Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 APEC Sport Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day. We will be starting on time in 5 minutes. For those who have already been here, you're welcome to visit the booth of Hype GVA Taiwan Cycle 9 Startups and Hype GVA Taiwan Alumni Startups. ご来場の皆様、2023 APEC Sport Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day へお越しいただきありがとうございます。あと5分で開会となります。会場内の皆様にご案内いたします。会場内ロビーにて、ハイプ GVA9 期スポーツスタートアップチーム、アルムナイによるスタートアップのブースを展示しております。どうぞご覧ください。 Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 APEC Sport Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day. We will be starting at 10:05. For those who have already been here, you're welcome to visit the booth of Hype GVA Taiwan Cycle 9 Startups and Hype GVA Taiwan Alumni Startups. ご来場の皆様、2023 APEC Sport Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day へお越しいただきありがとうございます。この後10時5分より開演となります。会場内の皆様にご案内いたします。会場内ロビーにてハイプ GVA9 期スポーツスタートアップチームアルムナイによるスタートアップのブースを展示しております。どうぞご覧ください。Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 APEC Sport Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day. We will be starting on time and 1 minute. Please take your seats as soon as possible. Thank you. ご来場の皆様、2023 APEC Sport Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day へお越しいただきありがとうございます。イベント開始まで残り1分となりました。皆様、どうぞご着席ください。 gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 APEC Sports Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day, held jointly by the Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, and the IAPS Industry Accelerator and Partner Strategy Center of National Yanmin Chiaotong University. I'm the MC, Rara Kitamura. Welcome to this demo day. It's a great honor that we can gather here to participate in this grand event. Launched in 2016, the APEC Sport Policy Network is a great public-private partnership platform for sports officials and experts from the APEC region to exchange views and collaborate in line with APEC's priorities and the Olympic movement. This time, the ASPN Dialogue combined with the Hype GVA Taiwan, the first startup accelerator for sports innovation in Asia. And now, we can first listen to sports-related issue and experience from ASPN members including Malaysia, Vietnam, Indonesia, Japan, South Korea, Singapore, USA, such various member economies to share their perspectives. Next, we can watch the fabulous presentation by the startups from Hype GVA Taiwan. Let's enjoy the big show today. First of all, let me introduce the distinguished guests today. For those distinguished guests, when I call your name, please stay in your seat and wave to other guests. The Director of Sports Administration of Ministry Education, Ms. Maggie Xu. The Director of Industry Accelerator and Partner Strategy Center of National Yanmin Chiaotong University, Mr. Hank Huan. The Director of Taipei Economic and Cultural Representative Office in Japan, Mr. Guan Chaohuan. The Deputy Secretary General of National Association of Small and Medium Enterprise, Ms. Jenny Lin. The Head of Sports Polytechnic, Ministry of Youth and Sports of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Andy Laman. The Director General of Japan Sport Tourism Alliance, Mr. Tetsuo Nakayama. The Vice President of Asian Association for Sport Management, Mr. Daichi Oshimi. The Advisory Board Member of Hype Sports Innovation Global Virtual Accelerator, Mr. Hidenori Suzuki. The Honorary Secretary General of Korea Sports and Olympic Commission, Mr. Denny Ha. The Undersecretary of International Relations Division, Ministry of Youth and Sports of Malaysia, Mr. Noah Hasmat. The Managing Director of Redente Sports and Red Venture Lab, Mr. Ip Ren Kai. The Managing Director of Mosaic Venture Lab, Mr. Volker Heistermann. the Vice Chairwoman of Vietnam Sports Administration, Ms. Lê Thị Hoan Yen. Thank you, all distinguished guests, for coming. Now, I'd like to invite our distinguished guests who have taken time to come here to speak a few words to us. First, let's welcome Ms. Maggie Hsu, Director of the Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, to say a few words to us. Let's welcome her.
Minasan konnichiwa. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm Maggie Hsu. On behalf of the Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, I would like to welcome and thank you all for being here. Today is a very special occasion. We are celebrating the 8th edition of ASPN meetings, as well as a 9th cycle of High GVA Taiwan Demo Day. ASPN was set up in year 2016 under the APEC Human Resources Development Working Group, HRDWG. In year 2018, we signed a MOU with here in Tokyo with our global partner, the HIVE Foundation, and started to promote sports innovation. During the global pandemic, we further teamed up with JSTA, Japan Sports Tourism Alliance, and Asian Association for Sport Management, ASEAN, to launch a brand new online workshop for sports event hosts. Until now, we have coached 96 innovative sports startups from 20 different countries to raise over $26 million of investment. For our viewers of online courses, there are more than 30,000. Over the year, ASPN has become a great platform for public-private partnership on promoting sports innovation and talent cultivations in the Asia-Pacific region. Taking this opportunity, we would like to thank our ASPN members and our partners from HYPE, IAPS, JSTA, ASEAN, and our NASMEs. Thank you all very much for your continuous support and contributions. It's great to be back here in Tokyo, and this will not be possible without the help from Japan Sports Council, JSC, JSTA, and our representative office here. Thank you all very much for your friendship. Arigatou gozaimashita. In return, we have arranged a wonderful program for you. The best lineup of speakers and panelists today will share their special views on our topics today, young and green. Also, we have 9 elite teams will be competing for the MVP titles today. So please cheer up for them and visit their booths. I'm sure you will enjoy it very much. Last but not least, I'm very excited to be here personally because I just finished watching the Netflix series, Alice in Borderland. That's a story started from Shibuya Crossing. I hope you could find time to watch it as well. As the story goes, sports competition is not just a game. It could be a matter of life and death or even something bigger. So through sport, I'm sure we can do so much more together for a better and stronger tomorrow. Thank you very much for your time and attention. I wish this event every success. Everyone had a young and green lifestyle. Arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Director Hsu. Next, let's welcome Mr. Tetsuo Nakayama, Acting Director General of Japan Sport Tourism Alliance. Welcome. Mr. Nakayama, please come on stage.
Good morning, everyone. I'd like to say a few words on behalf of the JSTA, Japan Sports Tourism Alliance. So we are really happy to get together in-person meeting here in Harajuku after overcoming many barriers and restrictions caused by COVID-19. Harajuku is a symbolic area as tourist destination, featuring not only fashionable street and pop cultures, young pop cultures, but also traditional culture and sports in combination. For example, here we have Meiji Jingu Shrine behind the station. And Meiji Shrine has a big green forest. And the Tokyo 1964 Olympic heritage architectures you can see after crossing the bridge. Bridge is the name the Olympic Bridge. Yeah. For these reasons, I can say the venue selection of this event by ASPN Secretariat is a very excellent choice, I think. I also express my sincere gratitude to all the participants coming all the way down from your place. Today, we can realize the importance of face-to-face communications. Let's enjoy getting new ideas and exchanging views and opinions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Nakayama. Next, let's welcome Mr. Kwon Chao-hwan, Director of Taipei Economic and Culture Representative Office in Japan, to say a few words to us. Mr. Hwan, please come on stage.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my honor to have the opportunity to attend the opening ceremony. Firstly, I would like to congratulate you on holding the Demo Day event. As we know, sport can improve our health, shows the enormous human potential, and it is also the best way to promote international exchange and cooperation. In recent years, because of the joint efforts and the mutual cooperation among athletes, enterprise, and academic circles, the athletic performance has been greatly improved. And the pleasure of playing sports is more and more popular. Sports culture has become a common language in the world, and it is a friendly communication way across international borders. Today, there are many members from different countries to share the valuable experience of participants and holding games. In addition, more than 10 domestic and foreign innovation teams will display and share their achievements of research and development. At this event, we could learn from each other and jointly enhancing sport innovation, energy, and expand the global cooperation. Today's symposium and the exhibition show the distinguishing feature of sports culture of the new century. On the premise of coexisting and co-development with the Earth, the new century sports culture is able to maximize human being physical and mental abilities, so that we can jump higher, farther, run faster, and live more peaceful with each other. Through this event, our relation will become more friendly and close. Finally, let us work together to promote the new century sports culture and wish today's event a great success. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Huan. Last, let's welcome Ms. Jenny Lin, Deputy Secretary General of National Association of Small and Medium Enterprise. Mr. Tim Lin, who was scheduled to give a greeting today, is absent, so Mr. Jenny Lin will give a greeting instead. Ms. Jenny will greet you in Chinese. If you are listening in English, please use the simultaneous interpretation receiver. Miss Jenny, please come on stage.
Hello, 各位先生、女士，大家早安！非常高兴今天参与这个活动。那 JSTA 是长期协助我们的好伙伴，所以这次来东京，特别是表达对 JSTA 的感謝。
ご来場の皆様、おはようございます。このようなイベントを参加できまして光栄と思います。この機会を借りて、長年のパートナーの JSTA の感謝を伝えたいと思います。
今年的台湾品牌国际赛研习营即将在4月份开跑，我们大概规划了15堂课精彩的课程。如果大家有兴趣的话，可以欢迎扫描 DM 上的 QR code， 随时关心我们的课程资讯。那我们在2月24号在台湾也举办启动仪式，欢迎各位参与线上直播，共同参与。
今年の4月、台湾のブランドインターナショナル合宿のテーマが Young and Green。世界最強の講師のチームが15個のオンライン授業があり、さらに DM の中の QR コードを読み取っていただいて、最新の授業は見られます。今年の2月の24日、台湾ブランドインターナショナルフォームもオンラインで開催しますので、ぜひご覧でみてください。
最後預祝今天的活動順利圓滿。謝謝。
さらに最後のこのイベントの成功を祈りますので、ありがとうございました。
Thank you, Ms. Jenny Lin. Please wait a moment. For such a precious opportunity now, I would like to invite all the distinguished guests to come to the stage and take a group photo. Welcome. Everyone, come on stage, please.
attention, please. Hi. Cheese. Okay, one more. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you. Okay. Hi, sorry. May I have everyone's attention, please? Okay, 3, 2, 1. May I have your big smile? 3, 2, 1. Yes. Okay, please give me the really good one. Okay. Okay, 3, 2, 1. One more. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now you may return to your seats. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you. Affected by the pandemic, sports events are changed in the external environment, with resulting in accelerated application by digital transformation and innovation. Sports events have gradually developed new patterns, different from the past in talent demands. In recent years, ASPN has discussed how to solve the challenges faced by sports-related talent in the digital transformation and explore how to help them improve their competitiveness through education and training. The integration of technology and sports has affected by the overall daily life as well as the sport-related affair. This time, ASPN Secretariat would like to invite the Managing Director of Redenten Sports, Mr. Ip Renkai. He will give a speech to share the future development of esports in Asia. Let's welcome Mr. Ip.
Hi, morning everyone. Thanks, I like that. All right, thank you once again. Thank you to ESPN, especially Maggie. She dropped me a text to invite me over. And she told me the topic was on young and green. And so she wanted me to talk about esports. I think esports itself, I don't even think we need to go to know that it's young, right? Esports, if you look at the demographic that's playing esports, how many of you have kids here? I think that's quite about 50%. And how many of your kids, do you know that they play games? Yeah, okay, good. Do you know what games they play? See, so in total, no hands came up. So we know the existence of esports, but do we know what it truly means, right? Do we know what are these games that the kids are playing online, right? Are they beneficial? Are they not beneficial? Are they what we call in the industry, are they toxic? Are they, you go online, sometimes this person from another country starts swearing at you in a different language. It happens on esports, right? It happens online. And it's the same as what we call cyberbullying. So that is where, for us, we need to understand a little bit more about esports, understand a little bit more of how we're going to guide our kids. And through this presentation, I hope that we're able to have some ideas, develop some of these ideas, develop some of these opportunities that we can help guide this next generation. Right. Before that, I'll just give everyone a little brief as to my background. So I grew up as an athlete. I used to play water polo. I played a couple of Southeast Asian Games. I played 2002 Busan Asian Games. So I started my sporting career there, and then subsequently went into more of the commercial side of sports. So right now, with Redenten Sports, it is a company that I built from 2018 together with a business partner. And what we do is we distribute broadcast rights. So sports programs that you see on TV could be programs that I would have sold to the broadcasters around the region. So like in Taiwan, we sold Formula One. right? I was here actually in 2021 for Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, because my company sold the Para Games to across Asia, right? So I think I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Japanese government and also the Japanese public for actually pushing through with the Tokyo Olympics and Paralympics, because I feel that this was one of the key sports that kick-started the revival of sports events, right? From there, you could see that everyone was more confident of being able to host sporting events, of course, in different scales, right? We did have some restrictions, but those were necessary, and from there, you could see that the sporting events just came back right after. So thank you so much, right? Okay, so just to go into esports, I'll go into the next page, and there is this video that I would like to show all of you. I took it from Andy's country in Indonesia. So this video is about one of the most popular games in Southeast Asia. It's a mobile game. It's called Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Don't ask me why the title is that. But I would like you to have a look at the video. Don't worry about the gameplay. I think most of us wouldn't understand what the gameplay is about. But I would like you to look at the support behind each of the teams. Can we play the video? Do I just press? Okay, no worries. Yeah, so this was in Jakarta. And you look at these scenes are stuff that you see in football rather than esports.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Jakarta of the group stages for the M4 World Championship. Chiku guys from the backside. Oh! Now they're going to find Joel Crew, as we were just talking about them. They fall here and another one goes down. Vietnam! Body! Body! Look at the hook! And Haji tries to run away. I can't get my point out. Justin goes in front, gets a kill. See! We are here in Jakarta, where the M4 knockout stage is taking place.
Who's looking for it? Yeah, he jumps in, takes the kill away, but it's gonna be APEC! Could be bad for Falcon. Kyrie finds Naomi. Taylor get a double, make it a triple. That's a full team wipe for Onyx. You have the arbiters moving on in the upper brackets. It's RR2 home.
What do you all think of that video? Anyone? I mean, anyone can just shout out the answer. What do you think of the video? Did you? I mean, for me, when I saw it, I did not see someone above the age of 40. Even when I was there, I definitely brought up the whole age average when I was there. And if you look at the support for the teams, it is amazing. It is things that you would expect in sports like football, right? It's really the passion not only from the teams, but also from the actual the supporters, right? And this is where a lot of our younger generation are going into. And from there, you start having a lot of worries. I think, number one, are your kids playing 20 hours out of 24 hours? And thinking that the more I play, the better I get, right? Is that the mindset that they have? Or is it that, I'm just going to try, in a lot of countries in Asia, in Southeast Asia, a lot of them actually start playing because, they're in school or, they just start, after school, they just start playing with friends, and then, friends get other friends, and you start building a community. But who is there to guide them? Who is there to tell them, you must have rest, you must train hard, you must have physical training, you must have proper recovery, you must have rest. No one is there. So that's where, for us, we need to start guiding them as well. Right? I took this, if you can see, I took this from ChatGPT. Again, this is innovation. This is technology, right? They're basically telling you, all I did was, I did a search, esports in Asia. That was what I typed in ChatGPT. All of you should try it soon. And this is what came out. So what they do is that ChatGPT actually sources through all the different online articles, and from there they come up with a whole paragraph that is grammatically correct, that is accurate to a certain extent, of course, depending on how accurate the articles on the internet are. But you look at it, the growth of esports in Asia has been significant in recent years, driven by a large growing population of gamers, in increasing internet and mobile penetration, and favorable government policies, right? Some of them leading countries in the region include China, South Korea, and Taiwan, each of which have a thriving esports scene and a strong presence in international competitions. The popularity of esports in Asia is expected to continue to rise in the coming years, with more investment and infrastructure being developed to support the growth of the industry. Right? That is what ChatGPT gave me, word for word. I think it's amazing, but that's where, technology advancement, that's where we got to try to see how sports can be part of this innovation, right? We have talked about sports innovation. So these are all coming out of what we had during COVID. I think during COVID, a lot of the sports events were cancelled or postponed. And it gave esports an opportunity to rise, to come forward, to be in the forefront of people's minds. Right? Right now, sports events are coming back. So what is the role that esports will have to play in collaboration and in complementing what sports has done? So esports and sports, how it actually complements each other rather than competing against each other. Right, if we look at this graph right here, basically Asia is the biggest esports market around the globe, right? Comparing with Middle East, Europe, North and South America, we are by far the strongest and the most lucrative, right? Of course, our population is there. Majority of it comes from China, but not forgetting a lot of our fast developing countries in Southeast Asia. So yesterday I was having a few conversations around, and we're looking at Cambodia, we're looking at Vietnam, we're looking at Indonesia. These are a few of the really fast growing countries where you have a whole lot of young population, right? I think Vietnam has the most percentage of youth in Southeast Asia. So if you expect they're gonna be all into esports and trying to see how they can win tournaments, how they can play in a team, how they can succeed and have a career in esports. So I own an esports team as well. So I was telling Ms. Yen yesterday that I own this team called Team Flash. So Team Flash is one of the most popular teams in Vietnam. One of my success stories is that I had one player who plays Arena of Valor. It's a game similar to Glory of Kings in China. It's Chinese. In Chinese, it's called 王者荣耀, right? But it's Arena of Valor. It's known as ROV in Thailand. And so I have a player who played with us for, let's say, about 6-7 years. And from the amount of prize money that he earned and salary, he was able to buy a condominium in District 1 in Ho Chi Minh City. So that's one of the success stories that we've had. And there are numerous people who are out there trying to emulate what these players have done. So you would expect that everyone would try their hand at esports. And how many of them, we need to make sure that they know that out of that 1 million, maybe 10 will succeed. Maybe 20 will succeed. But we need to give them that to manage their expectations and to make sure that they understand what they're getting themselves into. So the graph on the right side actually shows the projected growth that we have, right? So by 2025, we are looking at almost $1.8 billion, right, in terms of revenue growth. And how does that compare with sports, right? If I talk about prize money, the biggest prize pool in esports was in just at the end of COVID in 2021 for this game called Dota 2, where the prize pool was $40 million, right? So you go to one tournament, potentially if you win the tournament, you'll be a multi-millionaire. So you look at the price, if you compare it with, for example, Champions League, you compare it with FIFA World Cup, these figures are nowhere near them, right? That 40 million prize pool is astronomical, although it has dropped this year. So when Singapore hosted TI, the International, which is a Dota 2 biggest tournament, prize pool was about 20 million. So it has dropped post-COVID, but it is still a very high amount. Right, if we look at the sharing of where this money comes from, so esports revenue streams, 42% comes from sponsorship, 17% for advertising, game publisher fees, media rights, merchandise tickets. Right, if we look at it, media rights, in terms of sports, media rights would be one of the biggest percentage of revenue, right? But why is it that for esports, it's pretty small, right? Because, as I think some of you would know, for esports, you don't actually put it on traditional TV. Most of the esports goes on Twitch, it goes on YouTube gaming, it goes on Facebook gaming, and it's available to everyone. Why do the developers want to do that? Right, number one is that they earn most of their money through in-game purchases. So when you play the game, right, what you do is that you go in there, I spend $1, he spends $1, 10 million people spend $10 million, and the revenue comes in. Right? Back to the point of 40 million prize pool. You know, that is basically 25% of what Valve earned through a 6-month period when they announced the international TI. So can you imagine, within 6 months, they earn 40 mil times 4, $160 million, and of which they put 40 million as a prize pool. Can you imagine how much people spend on in-game purchases, right? And so that is where you have the whole potential to untap the market. Right, if we look on the right side, sponsorship, what we project is that sponsorship what we saw was that between 2019 to 2022, sponsorship went up. So this shows that, the other portions are still not growing, but the reliance on sponsorship on non-endemic brands is very heavy. And is this something where, is sustainable, right? There needs to be a more consistent revenue stream that esports needs. So in terms of demographic, right, you have younger nations who are more affluent, right? It's more mainstream now, where you can actually level the playing field. So you could be playing online, you could be playing with a different gender, and you wouldn't see a difference, right? If you look at most of the fans are Gen Z or millennial. So basically, they have a little bit more to spend. They're all players of the game, and they are below the age of 30, 35, right? There are rapid advances in access to the internet. So that's through COVID as well. It actually accelerated development from countries in terms of connectivity, right? Numerous streaming platforms, right? So other than Twitch, you got your YouTube, you got your Facebook. Basically, everyone was trying to get into esports and increase high-speed local servers and improve infrastructure. So again, this was through COVID that all these took place. And if you look to the right, in terms of social, esports and gaming is becoming more socially accepted with mental and physical health benefits. Right? We look at gamers have increased access to games through direct-to-consumer platforms, whether it's Steam. Esports and gaming can be discriminatory and inclusive. So you could be playing, gaming could be as simple as being on Switch, Nintendo Switch. My daughters play Nintendo Switch. They're like playing Pokemon Unite on the Switch, right? Or you could be playing some sports games on the Switch. That's gaming already. And then on the other end, it's where, you have those that are competing, where, for example, Mobile Legends, League of Legends. So these are all, across the genre, it's known as esports and gaming. So some trends that we have seen is that increasingly there is more investment. I think across the last couple of years, a lot of venture capitalists have been looking into esports teams. So for example, Team Flash, right? Because I know what they have done, is that we got sponsors, we got investment from a family fund just because they wanted to get into esports. It's not that they know that what esports holds in store, but it's more of, do I come in now and try it, or do I lose my opportunity and in the end lose out? So that's where VCs have been quite active in looking at esports teams. The emergence of mobile gaming. So if we compare, right, in the US, in the Europe, it's still very PC-based, personal computers, right? So you have your huge CPU, you have your monitor in front, and then they're playing more of the PC games like Dota 2, League of Legends, Valorant. These are all different game titles. But in Asia, the focus is on mobile phones. What's the reason for that? It's because mobile phones are way more accessible, right, in terms of how much it costs. I could use, let's say, a $500 phone, and I could play a game. Whereas a PC alone, you need to get your top-level graphics card, you need your special monitor, your curved monitor to make sure that it's more immersive. And so you would be paying at least $5,000 US for a basic PC to play a game. Whereas you could spend $500 to start playing mobile games. So that's why there has been a great rise in mobile gaming. Government support I'm quite sure with whoever's in the audience, all of you know that government is looking into esports, right? I mentioned this to some people yesterday, is that they're all young generation. So what does that mean? All governments want to engage with the younger audience to make sure that they know that, look, the government's here for you. I'm here to support you in what you are looking to do. So that's why for the government, they want to make sure that they are able to send their messages to this younger audience. And it is through esports that they would like to do it. Increase in streaming and content creation. So there are a lot of, for example, Facebook, right? A lot of teams have exclusive contracts with them. So my player is with Facebook, and he gets, in Vietnam, right, you could get about $7,000-8,000 per month just by playing games and being on a stream, right? And $7,000-8,000 is a massive salary for Vietnamese. Ms. Yen, correct me if I'm right, if I'm wrong, right? Starting pay in Vietnam is about $1,000 right? These guys at age 24, 25, they're being paid $7,000, $8,000 a month, right? Can you imagine the amount of money that's there? And of course, the growth of leagues and tournaments. So like in Singapore, we hosted TI, the biggest esports tournament in the world for Dota 2. So this was held in October last year. So this was the one with the prize pool of about $20 million. Yeah, you could see the fans there. It was massive, right? So you can see the potential in esports, and which is why kids, when they see this, they all go, "Hey, I want to be in esports. I want to be in esports. I'm just going to continue playing my games until I succeed in esports." But is that always the case? So I think we have addressed the young, right, in terms of our topics today, right? But I feel that we need to make sure that we guide them, which is why there are new trends coming up, right? So I think what happened was that we all saw these kids really spending too much time on their phones, on their PCs, right? Some of them would be spending 20 hours a day. They'll eat cup noodles in their rooms and not come out, right? And then in the end, they just come out, they go to the toilet, they come back, they start playing games again, right? That is definitely not what we are looking for. And that's where all of us from the sports side, we need to come in to give some guidance, to professionalize the esports industry, whether it's through making sure that they have some physical exercise, whether it's through mental strength training. These are all different aspects that we can come in as sports practitioners and to make sure that we are able to guide them. Right. So I'm going to show you this video on the left. It's by GCN. It's basically showing you a Twitch. No, sorry, not a Twitch. A Zwift video. Can we play the video on the red one? Sure, no problem. It's okay. Yeah. Any questions at the moment?
With GCN and Zwift, we're coming to you live and direct.
Can we cut across to probably about 2 minutes?
215 other competitors on the circuit,
2 minutes.
Simon. Quick look at the leaderboard, still with the best lap at the moment. G Soward, 25 minutes 39 seconds, and we think Si's just outside the top 10, just coming down the finishing straight to complete the first lap.
Stephen Fry has written in on Twitter saying, just been watching a virtual bike race powered by @GoZwift on @GCN.
So what he's doing is that this guy is basically cycling at home
and Matt Stevens.
And
Si's still putting
using
out just under 400
technology,
watts,
he's actually cycling against other cyclists
pretty high, but Simon's completed
in the
so
metaverse.
Far, 22
and this metaverse could be the actual route to Tour de France.
and an elevation gain
Tour
so
de
far,
Italy,
148 meters. How are you feeling?
And so you could be exercising in the comfort of your own room and still be competing with your fellow competitors.
Si, I'm behind you, Dan's behind you. It appears the whole world, the whole social media world is behind you. That lad is
And you
putting
can build
himself
a
through hell
whole
for
lot
the
of
fans.
content
Look
around
at the power
this.
that Si is putting out right now. He's up to 188 beats per minute, and I am not surprised because he's.
So those blue guys are your other competitors from other parts of the world. So I could be in Singapore, someone could be in Japan, someone could be in Taiwan, and everyone will all be competing on the same route, right? Can we go to the next video, please? The next video I'm going to show is an event that Singapore hosted. It's called the Super Triathlon. So this, what we have done, and I'm going to bring in the green side. So this is where in Singapore at the Marina Bay area, where it's a triathlon, and they swim around the Bay Area. Okay, we can forward this to about 2 minutes as well. So they plunge in, and then they go. It's different laps, right? And then from there, oops, advertisements. No problem, no problem. It's okay. Technology. It is an issue as well. Yeah. So after he finishes, he comes up, he goes on a bike, and he's doing the same Zwift that we saw just now. And then from there, we just forward it again. They'll start running on the treadmill. I think it's another 2 minutes.
So Raphael, 3 seconds down. That's at the top 5. Good efforts from them. So how about
Go back
that
a
from
bit.
Alex Yee? He came here to prove something to himself. He has done all that and more, and he goes home with a world.
Okay, yeah. So right now, that's another technology there. So they're running on a treadmill, but they're actually running in the metaverse. Right? So they're actually competing against each other. They are right next to each other. And how this basically reduces the amount of space that you need to do an event. Everyone knows triathlon, you need to do road closures, you need to put up a lot of barricades and everything, right? But with this, all you need is a small area. Okay, the swimming part, we haven't managed to replicate it, right, in the metaverse. But for cycling and running, it's basically there already. So they go different laps, they finish, and then they go back into the swim, then they come out into the cycle again. And so basically you have reduced the amount of space that you need, and thus you are going green with this event, because you don't need so much space, you don't need so much equipment and setup, right? So this is the way that events are starting to go green. Right. Okay, we can stop this video and then we'll go to the next slide. Very quiet. Can we go back to the slides? Yeah. Okay. So yes, my final slide. I think this is something that is totally new. Right now, it's called the Olympic Esports Week, so we know it as OEW. This is a collaboration between the IOC and this time for the inaugural event, they are hosting it in Singapore in June. So if anyone's available, please do come and take a look. So what they're looking at is hybrid physical and simulated sports. So similar to what we saw just now with the triathlon, right? They're looking to do that, but for even more different sports, right? They've started off with taekwondo, where it's like a street fighter style, right? They've done cycling, they've done running, right? And so what they are trying to do is to get more international federations involved, right? Whether it's World Aquatics, World Athletics, World Taekwondo, all these different IFs to come together to explore ideas on how they can come onto the metaverse, right? On one hand, it's also a way to protect ourselves from future pandemics, right? If you remember during COVID, none of us could go out. You couldn't go out for your run, and that's where it accelerated this technology advancement. And so again, with all the different sports, it's how we are going to see how we can, help to innovate, right? And from there, with that, become greener, become more sustainable, right? And this is done in partnership with the Singapore government because we are looking into a lot of innovation, right? So this, you see it as an event, but I think the legacy behind it is more of, innovation, technology, sports tech, right? And so this will in the end trigger a lot more different ideas and opportunities, right? Not only in sport, but also in the business side of things, right? So with that, I have come to the end of my keynote. Is there anyone with any questions that you would like to ask? Yes, Andy. Is there a mic for him? Yeah, there's a question.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Yip Renkai. How do we convince the parents about the e-sport pros and contras? Yeah, because as we know that in Indonesia, according to the report that Profile 2022 released, that Indonesia internet users in 2022 reached 210 million people. That's mean like 77% of Indonesia population. And then according to the We Are Social Indonesia, the third nation is the most gamers in the world. The report stated that 94% of internet users in Indonesia plays the video games. And second one, the esport is getting fast growth in Indonesia, and in Asians, actually we are number one, with total 40%. Indonesia also, in South Asia is number one, and Indonesia also contributes the biggest Southeast Asian revenue, 208 billion or 30 trillion of rupiah. So how do we convince the parents? Because on the other side, they say it's make healthy. On the other side, it's like, only sitting or something. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the question. You use money. No, I'm kidding. So basically, to convince parents, what we have always been trying to do is to make sure that these athletes have a proper career path. As parents, what do we worry most about? I worry that my kid's health is no good, right? It could be from playing too much games, playing and not having enough rest. And I worry that, in the future, my son or daughter, he plays so much games that he neglects his studies. He has no future he has no future after he's dropped out from school just to play games, and all these issues, right, of teenagers, right? It happens in sports as well, right? In the past, we always used to go and play football and skip school. We did that, right? But of course, there is a limit to how much physical activity we can do. But whereas for esports, there isn't. You could continue playing for 8 hours, 10 hours a day. And you will feel mentally tired, but you will not be physically tired, right? So I feel that the most important way is to make sure that they have a proper pathway. It's the same as sports where we prepare athletes for life after sport. We give them skills. We make sure that, they are able to study something that interests them. Could be computer graphics, could be game design, could be game development. I think these are all areas where these kids would have an interest in because it's related to their game, right? And especially how we make sure that teams are able to take care of their players, right? Even though they have retired from active esports. So whether or not, through their careers, they are being sent for different courses, they're being trained to maybe in the future coach the next team. In order, maybe in the future, they could be a team manager. So we have a lot of instances where our players have gone on to stay with the team, to continue being content creators, to be coaches, to be managers, and in the future, maybe some of them could be doing, could be the CEO of the team. So if we give these athletes sort of a proper pathway, parents are more likely to go, hey, my child is well taken care of. They're giving them an opportunity to make sure that they are still gainfully employed. I think that would help to change the mindset. Because like it or not, we are not encouraging these kids to play already. And all of them are already playing games. So it's more of how do we provide guidance, right? I mentioned yesterday to a few people that regulation is not going to work, right? Recently in China, they actually tried to ban young kids from playing games during the weekdays, right? And it didn't work, right? Everyone just set up another account, pretend you are 18 years and above, and you just play. So regulation itself, it's not always the best option, but we need to find ways to educate, to let them understand the bigger picture of being in esports. Does that answer your question? Thank you. All right. Oh, you got a question. Danny first. He was a little bit quicker in raising his hands.
Thanks. I just wanted to compare first video you showed and the last video you showed. They're totally different things. I wanted to some, clarify that two kind of thing. One is esports, you can say that, but another one is A-sports. A-sport, artificial sports. So first one is artificial sports, but last one is esports, you can say that, but totally different concept of the sport. So
it's very different.
So I accept esports, but I couldn't do this A-sports. That is, I'm old man, so I just wanted to tell you what is concept of the two different style of the esports.
I feel that we do try to put labels to different genres, right? Even when people ask, is esports a sport? Do you consider esports a sport? Right? Some people say yes, some people say no, some people say it's gaming, it's just video games, it's not even a sport. But I agree, those two are very different genres, right? But it is also a way, so if we look at the first video, which is a means to an end, where you want that type of support that comes in, and the last video is more of this is our starting point for sports, right? Our starting point where, okay, if we want to look at, why the IOC has started to bring in sports that attract the younger audience, right? Skateboarding, breakdancing. These are all prime examples of, sports that attract the younger audience. So similar to the esports that we're looking at in the last video, that could be one option where, sports will not feel so threatened in terms of, I go, oh, the number of people playing basketball is a lot lesser now because, they are not, everyone's going to esports. So what is the next best method that we can do? Play NBA 2X or 2K, NBA 2K, right? I've always wanted to do an event where I bring online to offline. So for example, PUBG, right? It's a first-person shooter game. You go around shooting people. Can I do that event and then bring it out and get them to do paintball, right? So it's a similar genre, but you're bringing online to offline. Again, similar to FIFA, right? Where you on FIFA, you can try all those different skills. You try to chip the goalie. Why not you try to bring that out onto futsal, right? And that's where people can try out to go, hey, I have those skills online. Can I try to get those skills offline, right? That would be the start of what we're trying to do. And in the future, it's possible that we would have that same type of support. Maybe not so soon, but that at least is a starting point to innovate and in the future push more technology advancement, right? So I hope that answers your question. All right, thank you. I've been told it's my last question. I need to stop. But I'm around the whole day, so if anyone has any questions or you would like to approach me, please don't hesitate. Thank you so much. Thank you. my biggest supporter.
Thank you to Ms. Type's excellent speech. The speech let us know how the e-sport developed and the prospect of virtual sport competition. It is worth for other economies to learn from. Thank you again. As mentioned in the UN's 2030 Sustainable Development Agenda, sports are driving force of sustainable development. In recent years, ESG issues have become greatly valued in the world. For instance, the Olympic Games regard sustainability as its core value and even specify the criteria for hosting city. This panel discussion will focus on Young and Green. We are honored to invite the representatives of ASPN to share with us about how sports games can implement and convey the spirit of sustainability. They will also discuss the development of the integration of sport and sustainability. We are changing a stage. Please wait a moment. And this part, let's invite Mr. Heng Huan, the ASPN Secretariat Executive Director and Director of IAPS, to chair the panel discussion. Also, let's invite our representatives to come on stage and take part in this panel discussion. Let's welcome Ms. Lê Thị Huan Yen, Vice Chairwoman of Vietnam Sports Administration, Dr. Noor Hazmat, Undersecretary of International Relations Division from Ministry of Youth and Sports of Malaysia, Mr. Andi Rahman, the Head of Sports Polytechnic from Ministry of Youth and Sports of the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Denny Ha from the Korea Sports and Olympic Commission, and Dr. Daichi Oshimi, the Vice President of Asian Association for Sport Management, Japan.
Okay, I think we can start. Welcome to the ASPN panel section. I think the great thing is that we have different ideas, so we can learn and share. So the differences, and maybe sometime we'll converge to a point. But I think that the definition might be different. Today, our thing is young and green. I kind of realized the definition of young is a little bit different. We thought it's very young, but somehow it's up to 35. So again, if that's the case, certainly the policy or the program that being imposed to the region will be very different. Like, for example, Taiwan recently had 1.6 billion USD initiative in the sports industry, try to optimize the menu, try to bring people out, consider virtual competitions, So they want to get all the big data, kind of publicly used, so people can leverage the data with the privacy protection, of course, then actually encourage more people to involve. And I think that's a reduction in terms of young generation which physically participate the traditional sports. And do they have another way? The e-sport agreed by the Danny said that it's a sport that is virtually competing each other. That's also possible. So may not go to the gym or the stadium, but actually probably practice all the competition at home. But they do that real exercise. And also the green have a really wide spectrum. And then how we're going to do that. The sustainability, the renewal, recycling, everything, right? So I think there's a different emphasis from the region. So today we're really honored to have 5 representatives from different regions. And maybe it is a way we actually can do the sharing for 5 minutes each. Then maybe just from Danny first, and then we all take the order to the end. Thank you. So Danny.
5 minutes for the presentation, or just say something about?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah. Can I turn on the mic? Yeah. PPT first. Yeah. All right. Can I get it here, this side?
See your face.
Yeah. Only I can see the face. Right? Yeah, that's good. Good. Great. Thank you for everyone, and I really appreciate I'm being here. I'm honored and be here too, and then especially thank you for the Maggie she just invited me to here. I love that, and enjoyed very much for the 2 days, and I only another some 1 day for the enjoy, and then I really wanted to help some Japanese economy to buy something in here. Today or tomorrow. All right, I am a Secretary General for the Korea University Sports Board, and I'm Executive Committee member of the Korea University Sports Federation. I'm also a member of the AUSF and then FIS, which is the University Sports is. So today I just wanted to talk about what is your sports in Korea University Sports Federation Motors. Thank you. And then green sports. And then next to my house, I want to talk about that. All right, first of all, and FIS, one of the International University Sports Federation, they had a motto of a health campus. What is a health campus meaning that? They write down the end of goal is changing the students' attitudes, norms, and then virtual toward the health, refreshing the long term of the behavior change. So first of all, I just want to say that why university sports is so important. So I think about some university first. There are many universities in Korea, about 200 universities. But problem is now is entering rate in university. Because of the problem is it become a beginning of the birth rate in Korea. Really big problem, social problem though. We are birth rate is 0.82. The lowest, birth rate in the world. Maybe Japan and Taiwan is having same problem for this one. So even now, except some famous university, the college admission rate is negative. Minus. If you wanted to get into the university, you can get it. Not like my age at time. And when I was at college, it's really hard to get in. But not right now. That is a problem though. Therefore, unclear whether local university exists in next 10 years. I don't think that is problem. So what university students, high school students wanted to get in there, what kind of university do they want to get in? So I think about that. It is university with a passion, or university with a pride, or university with integration, or university have some representative of religions, and the university with communication. So think about these factors. We must realize that sports can meet those factors. So university sports is the most important infrastructures for the university, because university sports make passion, as you know that. And the university sports give us some pride and the self-esteem. University sports open the integrations and the communication. University sports could represent the regions. So that is my key point. So there are some organizations, and Korea National Sports Federation, and the development of college sports, a budget of about $14 million per year. They wanted to some development university sports, and then they have some motto: what is your sport? So that is two kind of things. So one for the students, normal students. Another kind is for the student athletics. So the concept is for the everyone have one sport at least to enjoy the university life. So that is another platform. Kusufu platform number one. We have some special high performance Kusufu U League. We have some 8 categories and 6 sports, and football and basketball and some volleyball and ice hockey too. There are 6 league sports, and that is for the high performance. We spend a lot of money on that. But another one is championships. That is normal students to do that. There's many. Altogether, participants is more than 20,000 people, students participate in the leagues and the championship games. 3x3, and the soccer games and the baseball game. It's like that, and we spend a lot of money to do. So this is for the normal students, for the clubs. So they enjoy the kind of we can do some high performance, like the same as the high performance students do. So we have 2 kind of things to do. But however, there's something I have to say that in the back. Red one. Here. Didn't move this one. But however, I wanted to say this one. This one. High performance student athletics. The students, if they got the lower than C0 grading, they could not participate in the league. That's the key point. We wanted to do students to study, not only doing some high performance. So if you are grading and less than C0, you cannot participate. That is an important part of this. And this one too. You know what? We are just push the students to join the clubs. So they have at least one sport to they enjoy the campus life. So it summarizes the 2 things. There are something campus. The campaign make some sports activities a part of lives of university students. And the second of the campaign the enhance to the friendships and the mutual understanding between the students. And those campaigns really good for the development universal sports. And another one is I'm just doing every day. That is some green sports in Korea. I just walking and then jogging and around some my house range that one. And our lives has changed a lot since COVID-19. And then so is sports field too. It's become the contact world is my daily life. And individual sports such as home exercise and jogging, walking, cycling naturally become so popular. Most of those individual sports we can call in green sports. There are many walking trails in Korea, and we call in 둘레길. And this is, infrastructure for the made by the government. For example, very important and very famous in 둘레길 is Jeju Island. We have 26 courses. Total distance is 425 kilometers in Jeju Island, just walking. And that is not only Jeju. I'm living in Seoul, and one of the districts we call in Songpa area. We also have 23 둘레길, 23 kilometers 둘레길. I just walking every day, and really nice to walking. Some picture of the 둘레길. It's as a professional, road to walking. It's inside of Seoul, not outside of Seoul. And Gangnam area is very expensive, land, cost. But however, the government build infrastructures for the publics. That is nice. But I wanted to say one thing, and then the digital apps. Last time you talking about some esports. I think we call that is not esports, artificial sports. So I call this A-sports. I don't like A-sports, but esports is using the digital smartphone app to listen kind of music and then share the kind of compete together. Sometimes some plays to they explain historical background. What is plan and then natural thing to explain. That thing I think is e-sport, e-walking sports, e-jogging sports, or cycling sports. I wanted to say that. So I'm old man, but however I couldn't accept e-sports concept. What is that? Sometimes in the first video he just showed us, it's like like wearing like me glasses and then very small guys doing this smartphone doing. I don't like that. I love to do some physical activity, like real esports is using like walking and then doing. Last video is I'm just impressed that. That is we call the esports, and the IOC or FIS want to do like this sports though. So I just wanted to share idea how we can do real esports instead of A-sports. That's my question though. So thank you. I'm taking some long story, but however, I just wanted to get simplified that my idea is sports for the young people. Esports is we find out the real esports, not A-sports. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Because of the time constraint, so hopefully the following panelist is 5 minutes. All right. So Andy from Indonesia.
Thank you very much, moderators. I'm Andrew Rahman. I'm from Indonesia. I was the former of the director of Polytechnics. of Indonesia, and right now I'm the head of the international partnership, and also I'm a lecturer in the faculty of sport in Indonesia. Actually, this is my third time here, and then thank you very much. I would say to the committee of the SPN, thank you very much for Japan, who also invited me to today's conference. I would like to talk about how to promote more young people participating in sport event and the development. Mostly, I did the research in Indonesia in my ministry 2021 and 2020 that's regarding to the Sport Development Index of Indonesia. And this program actually also pushed with the SOMS, Senior Official Meeting, or we have like ASEAN, MMS, ASEAN Ministerial Meeting on Sport. And we also, last year, we did the meeting in Phuket, Thailand, and then the presentation also come from Japan and China to support the sport in Southeast Asia. And the data that specifically what we got in Indonesia recently is about sport. Things that's I'm gonna tell you that mostly the peak of the participation of sport actually occurs or happen in 6 to 19 years old. In Indonesian context, yeah, we've got the sample more than 20,160 samples, which is only 0.01% of the Indonesian population, which is 270 million people. And we talk about the youth, we have like 70 million of Indonesian youth. And then I work for Ministry of Youth and Sport. This is quite have the relation. In terms of sport, we have a Indonesian Sport Index and then Youth Development Index. And then for the Youth Development Index, we follow from the what the policy, international policy. But now I'm talking about the Sport Development Index. It could be very important of this data, and we find out that the condition of the recreational sport in Indonesia was still very low. We have like two sport, recreational sport and sport performance. In the recreational, only 24% of the Indonesian, 24% of Indonesian people were fit. That means the less of them maybe condition is not really fit. Yeah. And 34% had just reached the sport participation. Why 34%? We did it, we take the data from the village, the village, and then every province we have 34 provinces, and we have 550 cities, or district, we say. And then the average person took only 513 steps per day, which is, most Indonesian, they don't like walking, they don't like moving. They like motorcycling or driving a car, but mostly motorcycling. That's why if you know Gojek, or that's maybe number one, maybe in Indonesia. If you go to Jakarta because it's traffic, it's very fast. You go by Gojek, 10 minutes you reach. But if you go by car, you're driving, you can be like 1 hour. So it's very different in Japan. I don't have Gojek here, so here is a very good transportation. Then one of in 4, age 18 years old, is suffer from the obesity. This problem happened, and then maybe because they lack of doing the sport of move every day. And then for the public spaces for sport are only available 138 out of 83, 931 village. And the students who are very active in sport only 2.1%, while students in a very good category only 0.14. This is because we are developing countries who heading to the developed countries. So this data, why we say that the public space is very less, we actually have a lot of land which is open, but the public space, the category means the place for doing the sport, and then we have like thousand village, and then because we took the data in the village, So the point is, student a very good category only 0.14%. This is the data they taken as the BPS like statistic body, yeah, and then 2015. But the data that I told you, actually, that is a very new data that I took myself as my job. But this data, according to the national data, that 10 years, okay, the residents, mean the people of 10 years and over who do exercise is only about 27%. The distinguished by place of residence or level of sport participation, mostly in urban. In the village, they less do the sports. Meanwhile, the participation of the game, male population was higher. So 7.8% of men is higher than women. And what about the motivation why they do a sport? Yeah, mostly population of 8 years and over that amount only 41%. Yeah, the reason why they do sport, first because of school. So when they go to school, they have a subject of physical education, and then 40.34%, and then the other 40%, that's because of the goal of the maintaining the health. So the reason for the performance actually only 1.20%, and recreational 13, yes, 0.82%. So this is sport performance, and it's still lack of the motivation to do. So mostly because of the school. And the last, furthermore, in terms of the exercise, actually 68% residents who do the exercise. So next, why do young people seems to lose interest in sport in Indonesia? Maybe the reason because of the generation are changing, the media using habits, and then sport is expensive in Indonesia, and the last is the COVID-19. We know the generation are changing because the generation Z and the e-sport now become more popular, and then because every Indonesian actually has Android or handphone, and more than one person actually have one handphone, so they do more on the gadget. And this is how to increase. The first, maybe we need the kids or youth development, adult sport, school roles, community roles, and public roles. And the last, I just want to give the last one. This is the public agency or the government policy. That's why we do the index, we do the survey every year and support it with the government also. Thank you very much for the chance given to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Andy. I think I do see a lot of opportunity in Indonesia, though. Sounds like the low participation at this point. No, Hasma from Malaysia.
Okay, good morning. How are you, gozaimasu? Thank you, Prof. Hang, for giving me the opportunity, and also to ASPN. Okay, let me go straight to my slide. Okay, basically, when you're talking about sports, the ultimate achievement when you get the gold medal in Olympics. So Malaysia is one of the countries in Southeast Asia still striving to get one. If you see Japan, China, Korea, like China, till now 262 gold medal, Japan 169, Korea 129, and our neighboring country Indonesia 8, Thailand 10, and Vietnam, Philippines, and also Singapore. They already got one gold medal, but Malaysia still. So after Rio 2016, we thought that when we going for Rio, the gold medal should be us. But we managed to get only 4 silver and 1 bronze. Because our game, Malaysia are known for badminton, track cycling, and also diving. So the 3 sports that we try our best in Olympics. So after Rio, we have this secretariat to think what we should do. We spend a lot on sports to get gold medal. Really, Malaysia really go for it. But we go then come to Tokyo 2020. we still cannot get the gold medal. We means by, see our track cycling, Azizul managed to get only silver. Because we spend $1 million, we still get silver. We spend $50 million, so we still get silver. We don't know why. Okay, but this the inspire Malaysia to develop this national sport vision 2030. So sport you cannot overnight you can develop or get a good athlete. It takes time. Okay, so towards this, what we want to do is we want to make sure that we are the sporting nation. We want at least 75% of our people in sports. Doesn't matter whether it's a high performance or mass sport, everybody must go outside and play. I know esports is a big industry, but sports, I mean physical activity is one of the best thing for you to do to get, for us, unity and solidarity of our country is the most important through sports. If you see from my slide, there's a few things what inspire us towards the sporting nation. You can see to close the gap between, the active lifestyle. Lifestyle is, for me, when you're talking about sport, is talking about lifestyle. So when you wake up early in the morning, okay, you go for jog, like 4 or 5 kilometers, or you go to the gym. So youngsters now, in Malaysia especially, when they wake up, because they stay late at night playing Mobile Legends until 2 o'clock in the morning, I don't think they can wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So this is good industry, but what I'm trying to say is physical fitness, is very important. So to get our youngsters, to motivate them, to encourage them, to be part of the physical activity. So in Malaysia, we spend money to create more sports carnival. We organize events like running, cycling, swimming, name it. So let's go to the next slide. All right. So the objective of this our national vision, sport vision. So we want to be the sporting nation. So based on 3 objectives, you want to be an active Malaysian, sustainable sport excellence, strong and competitive sport industry. These are supported by 6 trusts. These are 6 trusts we're going to base on for your kind information. So from there, from the trust, you can see sport culture, sport excellence, sports industry, talent development, sport professionalism, and sports hub. So you're talking about culture. So culture you cannot cultivate, like I said before, in 1 day, 1 night, 1 month. Culture to cultivate the young. That's why we need to create more events to make sure that the young aware that we have this kind of program, that fun program for them to go out. Okay, we create a running program, swimming, a lot in Malaysia now. So we want like Malaysia at least 2/3, because now if we see our index, talking about young, it's about 56% sporting index. We want to increase to 75%. So that's our vision. And then also, sport also is a very big industry. If you see, let's say for example, United States, it's a even Japan now also, you have this J League, very professional league. So this will be a career for them, for the athlete. So when parents want to send their kids to the field, they know that their kids have future. That's the most important, because if you because to spend money, to spend your time on things that you don't know about your future, nobody, me as a parent also, won't allow my kids to go to football field. All right, and then this what type or do you call this the program that we have in Malaysia? Sukma, or do you call this Malaysia game? We have it every 2 years. So age from 16 to 21 to enter this game. So, but now we also planning also to have this sport university, to make sure that what you're saying in Korea, you have this to make sure that they have balance with their education. They're just not sports, because sport, if you got injured, that's it. You have no future. If you don't have education, you don't have backup for you to carry on your life. All right, time is up. Let me go. Next one. Okay, for talking about green. Okay, we do have a program like I said before. We organize this running event. We are the short form for kuda. Kuda, that means you kutip sampah and riadah. That means you collect what you call rubbish, and also you run while you're running. So there's a few things, and also when we have this running event, also we don't provide this what you call this paper cup or plastic cup. Everybody have to bring their own bottle. Then you refill water from there. Okay. So that's one of the things that we have in Malaysia to support the environment to be green again. Okay, I think that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. I think you lay out quite a good program, right? The gold medal as a goal, you create multiple events, and then you try to hope there's a sport industry that they actually, the athlete can actually have a career as well. And your Sukan is very interested programs. Okay, so let's go to Ms. Yen from Vietnam.
Good morning, everybody. May I say something about the SEA Games, Southeast Asia Game in Vietnam last year? You see some picture like this. Plastic pollution. So much pollution. Very quickly, you can see in the green. And by the year 2050, the ocean will have more waste than fish. Very dangerous. And we have some activities in the green SEA Games. Yes, like this. You can see in the green. I will say as quick as possible because yes. We have exchange waste for gift program. It attracts a lot of young people who do like this. We design to model small welcome gift, like you see. With the SEA Games 31st, with no plastic, no use one-time plastic, something like this. And some gift, we exchange waste for gift event, something like this. You can see, use in yes, very interesting program. We organize a car to propagandize green SEA Games on the streets like this. You see, Saula is a symbol of SEA Games. Is very, very valued. And our logo SEA Games, like our hand like this. Oh, yes. We organize waste collecting activities after games at the stadium by volunteers. Most of them are young people. Something like this. Reduce plastic, choose green SEA Games for 31st poster. So I think our slogan is for young and green lifestyle. Thank you very much for listening. Very quickly about green SEA Games, green sport, and I hope that we have young and green lifestyle, like Maggie say in openings. Mark, thank you very much.
Thank you. I think that's very meaningful, right? The SEA Games, because of especially the needs, especially in your region, and there's a promotion in the various ways. Our last The panelist is from Japan, is Mr. Oshimi.
Okay, hello everyone. Thank you for having me here today. It's an honor to have a presentation. And my presentation is a little bit different from other presentation. I just focus on the young one this year, especially the international education program I will introduce. So, and maybe there is not much time, so I will go to the presentation. So, okay, I would like to introduce the international program that is called Goal for Sports Leadership Program. That is for undergrad students, 10 undergrad students, and I'm a mentor of this program, and I'm gonna take them to the US for 2 weeks. Actually, next weekend is the first day of the program. And so, yeah, this is, I will talk about the program detail later. Yeah, this, here. So because of the, COVID and also the other mentors live in Singapore and United States and other countries. So we deliver the online session before go to the US. And then here, what is the aim of this program is that the first one is increase the understanding of the knowledge of sport industry in the US sports, United States. Especially we focus on here, sorry about that, the facility management, community engagement, and business sport management. And the goal of this program is that the encourage participants to be global leaders in respective fields, and also to advance sport industry in Japan and have some collaboration between two countries. Of course, this is the Asian APEC Sport Policy Network events, right? But I hope those similar program will be held in the Asian network education program should be held. Maybe there are some program. Actually, my university planning to take undergrad students to the Singapore and to experience some entertainment, including like a casino industry and also like sport and leisure industry. So because currently the Japanese yen is really weak compared to US dollar, it's impossible to take them to the US. So the program held in the Asia, it's possible maybe. So anyway, I will explain in detail. So the organizer of this program is the US Japan Council and Tomodachi Initiative. Tomodachi means friends in Japanese. And the sponsor is the US Embassy. And also partner is the Japanese Association for Sport Management, and also here, LA 84. That is the organization for the legacy of the first Olympics in Los Angeles. So they can learn the legacy strategy in the Los Angeles. And then number of participants 10. And this is the most important thing is that the cost is for free. So it's difficult to achieve those kind of format, right? But if we have some fund from government, we can deliver the Asian version of this kind of program. And we have three portion of this program. This is we cannot see it, but a virtual pre-session, 3 virtual session, and in-person portion in the US. So it starts from the next weekend, And we have a final presentation. So we're gonna go to Los Angeles and New York on a week on each. Okay. Yeah, here, those kind of university and professional sport team, Madison Square Garden, etc. Yeah, this is the last slide for me. So we have the big sporting events like a Rugby World Cup and Olympics and Paralympics. And we should use those kind of legacy for future, right? Like hospitality experience, know-how volunteers, venue, campground, or etc. And then we're gonna have, I don't know, Sapporo doesn't, we haven't decided yet. And also we don't know. But Asian Games will come in 2026. So we need a platformer, especially, yeah, like a sport commission, etc. And also we need a younger generation to unite those legacy for and upcoming sporting events. So we hope, I hope those kind of similar program will be held in Asia, and we can have some connection with other countries. So thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. I think this the global leadership program is very good. You know, I think all of us should consider to participate at the region or if there's a joint program together. So because of time limited, I just give a quick summary. I think the Korea have very good program for university sports and require the academic achievement as well. That's very good. But I think that's how the Korea try to promote the young to participate in sports, but use the university as the platform to do so. I think that's quite effective. I think Indonesia, I think you just thank you to share all the existing problem that you actually have. The collaboration of organization quite important for that. I think Malaysia have a level of goal and activity to achieve the thing, but gold medal is still important, right? So let's make that happen. I think Vietnam have very good program for a sea game, you know, especially for the green activity. I think Japan certainly want to take the leadership program for the industry as well. So that's good sharing among the regions that have a various program and for the needs of the regions. Thank you. Thanks to give a big round of applause to our panelists. All right, so just let me close this section and thank you all. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Heng Huang and ASPN representatives for their wonderful panel discussion sharing. ASPN vows to cultivate sports talent. It also constantly updates information and leverages the international trends to boost the development of sports in various economies. Now, we all enjoyed a photo pic in the morning. The guests online could take a lunch break and see you later in 30:30. Please go to the entrance of venue to pick up your lunch box and enjoy it here in the venue. Dear all guests on site, please follow me. I will walk you through the booth of our Hype GVA startups. The first booth is Go Sky AI. Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day. We will be starting on time in 5 minutes. Please take your seats as soon as possible. Thank you. 皆様、2023 APEC Sport Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day へお越しいただきありがとうございます。後半のイベントは5分後に開始いたします。皆様、どうぞご着席ください。Welcome to Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day. Please enjoy the video of the 9th cycle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to back to afternoon session of the 2023 APEC Sport Policy Network Dialogue and Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day. I'm your MC, Urara Kitamura. The Hype GVA Taiwan program is jointly initiated by the Sports Administration of the Ministry of Education and by Israel's internationally renowned Hype Sports Innovation. The program takes the form of the Hype Global Virtual Accelerator, Asia's first sports tech innovation accelerator, which is organized by the Industry Accelerator and Patent Strategy IAPS of National Yanmin Charlton University, NYCU, on a commission basis and has stepped into the 5th year. The program aims to become Asia's sports innovation hub and build a cross-border, cross-industry innovation ecosystem. The Demo Day is the last large event of the HYPE GVA program of Cycle 9. In this cycle, as the video showed, our startups have completed the 9 activities and courses, namely orientation, kickoff boot camp, full body check, sports university meetup, midterm review, pitch workshop, pitch review, equity workshop, and pitch perfect. Plus a lot of webinars with many international lectures and opportunities to exchange with professional mentors, scholars, and investors from many professional industries at home and abroad. This demo day finally comes after such an intense acceleration process. It must be exciting, isn't it? Thank you. Let's welcome the director of the IAPS, Mr. Heng Hwan, to speak a few words.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the nice batch of the HYPE GVA Taiwan. I think that's very important for us to have the first time have our demo day in the overseas, especially in Tokyo. I think we all know that Tokyo have the leading in terms of all the sports tech related. So I think there's a very good honor that we'll be able to help out the nice demo here. And actually, because it's a nice, so we already have accumulated 96 startup from the globe. Starting from the third batch, we already have a 50% all from the global. So 50% from the Taiwan startup, 50% from the overseas. We have more than 45 countries actually apply for the program. Among the selected team is among the 20 countries. So there's a good diversify in terms of the exchange of idea, how the development, especially in the sports tech, in the region, and how we're going to share each other. So the program actually tries to bring not only Taiwan, but overseas startup to Asia. So we are not only limited to our Taiwan developments, hopefully we bring to Asia as well. So the whole idea behind the program, we kind of engage the HYPE global platform, which have like 12 or 13 similar center collaborated. And so we have the center from Australia, from Germany, from US, mostly in Europe, of course, for the platform. But the most important here is that we want to jointly create the Asia value, through the platform, and hopefully we can make that happen. And this is our first time, as I said, our demo in the overseas. Hopefully, with the permission from our sponsor, Maggie, we can actually have the same event at a different country as well, together with SPN. So we try to make a contribution of see what we can do. Also bring our startup, which they are so brave, with some so-called encouragements for them to see what is the opportunity at the overseas. I just got the news from the Unigine. They get the top 3 telecom company in Japan actually kind of accept their program. So congratulate them with the achievements. So I think that's the opportunity. We actually have a few from the Japan as well in the past join our program. So I think together we can make things much better. Thank you very much, and wish the best of all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Huang. Now, I would like to introduce the co-organizer of this program, Israel's internationally renowned HYPE Sports Innovation. HYPE is one of the world's largest accelerators in terms of scale and provides many professional mentors and international resources, making it an important partner of this program. Today, HYPE's founder and president, Amir Raveh, specially recorded a video for you. Please turn to the projector screen.
Welcome, everyone. We are pleased to have you with us today. for the Hype GVA Taiwan's 9th cycle demo day, together with our remarkable partners, IAPS and NYCU. First, I would like to welcome our distinguished guests from the Sports Administration, our host from the Japanese Sports Tourism Alliance, the mentors, investors, and the industry leaders who are joining us today. And of course, welcome the outstanding startups from around the world that have been participating in this program and will be sharing their solutions and visions with us today. This is a unique event for us, as it's the first time that our Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day is held outside of Taiwan, and as such, is truly representing a global outreach and positioning it as a regional hub for sports tech. And for you, our guests, thank you for coming and investing your time with us today. This is highly, highly appreciated. I know that there could have been 10 other things you could have been doing now, but you chose to be with us. You know, at Hype, our vision is to impact people's lives through the power of sports and innovation. I invite you, if I may, as you're listening to the passionate founders coming up, to choose to help at least one of them. It could be with a smart advice or with opening a door. This simple action can be a life-changing moment for those founders. And from our headquarters here in Tel Aviv, I want to wish all of you an outstanding demo day and a great 2023.
Thank Amir for the video. Before we start our demo session, let me introduce today's judges. First, I would like to introduce the judges on site. Mr. Henk Hwan, Director of IAPS. Mr. Michael Lin, CEO of IAPS. Ms. Maggie Xu, Director of Sports Administration, MOE. Mr. Hidenori Suzuki, Advisory Board Member of Hype Sports Innovation, GVA. Mr. Kylie Wan, Professor of National Taiwan Sports University Department of Recreation and Leisure Industry Management. Fumihiko Nakajima, President of Sports Tech Tokyo. Mr. Ip Ren Kai, Managing Director of Singapore, Redentes Sports and Redentes P+E. Mr. Volker Heistermann, Managing Director of USA Mosaic Venture Lab. Mr. Katsuyuki Shiga, Director of UC Consultant. Ms. Kana Ueno, Global Strategy Manager of Shibuya Startup Support from Shibuya City Office. Then, I would like to introduce the judges online. Mr. Tsuvika Popper, COO of Hype Sports Innovation. Ms. Eleanor Jacobson, Global Programs of Hype Sports Innovation, Vice President. Mr. Herman Huan, Deputy Director of IoT and Platform Service Div of Taiwan Mobile. Mr. Max Huan, Founder of ACG Capital. Mr. Harvey Marr, Founder of Edge Ventures. Mr. Darren Chua, Director of the Ideal Venture Studio. Mr. Harry Ko, Business Development Manager of the Ideal Venture Studio. Mr. Eddie Huan, Consultant of 10 Life Health Technology Corporation. Ms. Shishi Lee, Business Director of UNP Energy. Mr. Bruce Beethoven, Director of Innovation and Startup Platform of Light On Technology. Mr. Tim Liu, Senior Analyst of Institute for Information Industry. Mr. Petty Tan, co-founder of Blackstorm Consulting. Ms. Jin Soo Kan, Director of NYCU Global MBA. Ms. Jesselyn Bay, co-founder of Blackstorm Consulting. Ms. Fion Yan, Executive Assistant of Lucia Venture Capital. Ms. Nancy Liu, Sports Marketing of ABD. Thank you all judges for your support and participation. Thank you all guests for taking time to come here. Without for you, Hype GVA Taiwan wouldn't have grown stronger and cultivated more potential, stronger innovation startups. Now, let me explain the demo day pitch rules. Each team has 5 minutes to pitch and Q&A is 3 minutes. Please note that our staff will ring the bell in the 2 situations. This short sound will play twice for the remaining 1 minute. When the time is up, this long sound will play once. The following is a reminder for judges. I'd like to remind judges online to fill in the online evaluation form to give scores. Also remember to click submit after that. Besides, the judges on site, please submit the evaluation sheet to our staff. Thank you. Lastly, I would like to tell all participating startups that there will be 3 hours presented at the end of this demo pitch. First, Sports Administration Award. There is a chance to get a free booth at international exhibitions such as Meet Taipei, Innovex, and Thai Sport, or to participate in global conference related to sports. Second, IAPS Award. IAPS Joint Platform 1-year membership. IAPS member 1-year membership. Chance of getting a free seat at Taiwan Tech Arena. Third, Hype Award. A dedicated TikTok video, Instagram Reel, YouTube video about the startup. Potential reach of 500,000 viewers. A newsletter spotlight sent to 40,000 sport tech industry members. A virtual booth stand at our next global event. Hype blog spotlight with SEO backlinks to startups' website, social media. A dedicated social media post on all channels. Now it's time for each startup to fire on all cylinders. Let's start. Demo pitch session 1 is about to begin. Here is the order. Go Sky AI, Bolt Sports, Halfbeat, 3D Magic, Dado. Startups, are you ready? Show us your best pitch now. Let's welcome Go Sky AI from Taiwan. Go Sky AI is a no-code membership app builder for instant message platform. For any business that can build it in 30 minutes and their fans don't need to download another app. That helps every business grow and become substantial. So let's start. Let's welcome Go Sky AI.
Good afternoon. So, for every business, have a loyal customer is the key for success. And that's why over 100 brands like Mercedes-Benz, Pizza Hut, and dozens of sport teams are using Go Sky to create billions of repeatable sales opportunity. And it's working. We're already at a $3 million run rate, and it's double than last year. Hi, I'm Fei Zhang, co-founder and CEO of Go Sky. You see, the problem today is that most companies want to solve loyalty and save customer data through a standalone app. However, people hate downloading app. When was the last time you downloaded a loyalty app? What if you could engage with your customer through the app they already spend 3 hours every day on, like Instagram, Line, WhatsApp, Facebook? So Go Sky, we provide business with a fast, no-code way to run a loyalty app on any messaging and social platform to drive sales and loyalty. Our clients love us because we increase their revenue by 2x. The best part for you and me, no download required. So, like a lot of brands and sport teams love using our service, so we try to figure out why. There are 3 main reasons for it. So first, user acquisition. Because the fans, they're already on social media and messaging app, so it's so easy for them to just click a few buttons and join the loyalty program in 3 seconds. And our average data show us that we help them to acquire 10K new members in just a week. And it's 10 times faster than other channels like mobile apps. Second, activation. Before, companies send email to re-engage and activate their loyalty customers. But the open rate is 10%. It's crazy low. So by using our service, they can send message through Line, IG, Messenger, and the open rate is 80%. It's 8 times better than sending email. Last but not least, better performance. Managers, we all care about ROI, return on investment, right? So by our tracking feature, it's so simple for them to track the performance of each marketing message. Like last year, we helped those brands and sport team to send marketing message and create additional 26 million revenue. And that's why we already have 88% of market share in Taiwan sport market. And it's just a beginning. There's still a huge market out there, 160 billion market. And to conquer the market, we need a strong team. I'm a previous founder in e-commerce space, and our team has worked in the large messenger app company around the world. And we are backed by famous Silicon Valley VC, Financial Global, Akron Pacific, and angels from Salesforce, Johnson & Johnson, Andreessen Horowitz. And we're already a global startup. We have footprint in North America, Southeast Asia, Taiwan, and we are looking forward to join Japan market with clients like sport team, entertainment, and brands. So come talk to us. Like we are also looking for investors to join our venture. We are already in a $3 million run rate, and it's double than last year. And we will reach the next milestone, 6 million, at the end of this year. And we are looking for pre-A round. It's 3.2 million to accelerate our growth. And yeah, we already get 1 million wired and 5 million in pipeline. So if you are interested, and come talk to us and enjoy the no code, no download experience. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Go Sky AI, for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge on site or online wish to ask a question? Okay. An online judge asked a question. Go ahead, please. Okay.
Thanks, Vash, for the presentation. Who would you consider to be your key competitors in this?
Okay. So like for me, on our research, so this kind of idea original from China. So like China mini app on WeChat. So there are several like IPO company already, but their solution is all on the WeChat, and they're only operate in China. So there's not similar concept in the US right now and Asia, but I think like in the US there are some email marketing company, if they can like add this kind of new technology or channel, they'll be a potential competitor. So that's why we think the speed is really important. But the second thing in CRM field is like if it's a different field, like different industry, is totally different. The CRM need different like software or feature in it. So we try to dominate one or two at the first, like sports, entertainment, and brands. And then I think the entry barrier is the data. Like right now, if you use others sending the message, the open rate is average maybe 10 to 30, because we have more data in sports field. That's why we had 80% of open rates. So I think, yeah, data is the most important barrier for this industry. Yeah, thank you for your asking.
Time is up. Thank you for your answer. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. And thank you, Go Sky AI. You may leave the stage.
Thank you.
And next, let's welcome Board Sports from Canada. Snipes is the world's only electronic target set for shot training, which yields results unmatched from other products out there. So let's start. Let's welcome Board Sports.
Hi. Thank you guys so much for your time today. My name is Eric, co-founder of Bolt Sports. We launched in 2020 with our first product called Snipes, with the aim to revolutionize the way that hockey players train their shot. I have a background in engineering, and I oversee the product development in China. And my co-founder, Sam, he has a background in marketing and focuses more on the branding. This combination allows us to both conceptualize and execute on products that will truly benefit young hockey players of all ages and all skill levels. Sorry. This is Snipes, the world's first interactive set of hockey targets, and it's the best shot trainer on the market, and it's not even close. It's best explained with a video. So Snipes consists of 4 targets which connect to our app via Bluetooth. We utilize aspects of score, time, and color to target specific skills such as accuracy, power, and cognition. Snipes is better because it gamifies shot training, forcing you to compete each time you train. The most rewarding part of the business is hearing the consistent feedback from young hockey players that not only is Snipes fun, but it translates to them scoring more goals in the real game. You'll find a few of those testimonials in our appendix. That brings us into our app, the long-term centerpiece of our company. The app unlocks all features of the product, and we're consistently upgrading it. We've recently redone the design and added a bunch of online features, including global leaderboards, online player profiles, which track stats and progression. This data is so valuable because our users can then take that data and bring it to potential scouts and coaches. We've also added online head-to-head play, video recording, and weekly challenges. The app is key to keeping our users both engaged and excited about the product, and it's our way of keeping a close connection with our customers for further feedback and for additional revenue opportunities. Our target customer profile consists of hockey players at the individual level, hockey programs, and coaches. In North America, there's over 1 million registered youth hockey players, and it's closer to 2 million worldwide, and that number is growing consistently. Combining that hockey families are relatively affluent with the fact that there's an increasing number of players, that leads to parents being more willing to invest in their child's athletic development. In Japan, we are in 2 hockey stores, and we work with the biggest hockey social media influencer in Japan. It's this young phenom named Toratero. This kid's just awesome. Keep your eye on him. He's going to go far in hockey. Japan has a hockey history, and its popularity is rising, making it probably the market for us in Asia with the most potential. We are entering our 4th year on the market with Snipes, with real sales, real growth, and real profits. Year 1, we started with a direct-to-consumer pre-sale, which we did about $200,000. Year 2, we spent most of it upgrading our product based on feedback, so we had a slight dip. In quarter 3 of 2022, we released the 2.0 version of Snipes and finished the year strong, doing nearly $300,000. Now that our product's in a good place, we project growth across all sales channels, and we're projecting to do over $700,000 this year. Some of our key relationships on the retail side include Pure Hockey and FGL. Pure Hockey is the biggest hockey store in the United States, FGL in Canada. Some of our strategic partners include Bauer and CCM. I'm not at liberty to say too much about those partnerships, but we are in talks with them, hoping to land a big deal with them this year. In the coming years, we'll be entering a phase of accelerated growth. In addition to continuing to build out Snipes, we'll be focused on creating new retail partnerships, coming to market with 2 more products, and adding a subscription feature to our app. Bolt has been self-funded and bootstrapped from the ground up. We have 0 debt and healthy profit margins. Now we're looking to expand and raise $500,000 to help us accelerate our growth. This capital raise will be used to launch those 2 new products, hire a software manager and a marketing director, while increasing our reach with Snipes. The 2 products work with the same app and are both in the final stages of prototyping now, and we already have commitment from our retail partners for bulk orders to fulfill for this Christmas season. Just a quick sneak peek on the 2 products. On the left, we have e-cones for training speed and agility. These ones are interesting because long-term, we see this as a way for us to use the e-cones to pivot past just hockey into multiple sports. On the right, we have dangles. This is a stick handling trainer. Both of these products have a lower barrier to entry to Snipes, both because of size and cost, and the fact that we don't need to protect them from getting hit by a 100-mile-per-hour slap shot. So just to finish up quickly, a presentation about our company would not be complete without highlighting the amazing team we've assembled. Combining the prospects of adding the new products along with the app subscription, and I believe that we are making a very attractive investment opportunity. Thank you, guys.
Now, okay, thank you. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge on site online wish to ask a question? Okay, go ahead, please.
Wonderful presentation. And what is your most successful customer acquisition channel? And the question number 2 would be, what are your biggest challenges?
So initially, we only focused on direct-to-consumer. So for 2020 and 2021, more than 50% of our sales were direct-to-consumer. 2022, our retail presence increased 6-fold, and I would say our most important customer right now is that retail partner in the United States, Pure Hockey, where we're in all 60 of their locations across the country. Our biggest challenge, I think, for this year will be just having enough cash flow to come out with 2 new products. We will be able to do it with no investment, but I just think that if we can raise a bit of money, then we'll be able to make a much bigger splash in entering the market with those 2 products. Thanks for the question.
How you actually protect your IP, the technology that you have?
So we have a North American patent pending. We have a China utility patent. But to be honest with you, I think the main IP is within our app, and that someone else can make another set of electronic targets, right? There's another Chinese company coming out with one. What they don't have is 2 founders who are former collegiate hockey players. So we have an on-the-ground connection with our customers in Canada. So they just, sure, they might be able to try to replicate our hardware, but they won't be able to replicate the user experience that we provide.
Okay, time's up. Thank you for your answer. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. Next, let's welcome Halfbeat from Taiwan. Halfbeat Technology is a leading Taiwanese brand focused on content digitalization, including Halfbeat, a fitness and trend media, Halfbeat, an online course platform for sports, Halfpen, one-stop solution for individuals and brands to go online in all industries. So let's start. Let's welcome Halfbeat.
Hello everyone, my name is Alison. I'm the CEO of Halfbeat Technology. We focus on sport online cross-platform and turning your expertise into revenue. And in the beginning, we analyzed most of the sport person, their income is limited by their time available to teach students because they only focus on offline teaching and they don't know how to create an online course. So right now, we assist the sport person to merge offline and online course, including cross-planning and design and production and promotion. And also, we provide them with a platform service. And actually, we have 3 core values. First is we successfully attract the sport person and consumer to cooperate with us because we produce the high-quality course to attract everyone. And also, we reduce the 50% cost with the sport person. And second is Halfbeat.com connect the sport ecosystem and deep learning. We combine the sport brand, media, and offline store to expand the market. Actually, we have own sport media. Actually, it could be more than 300,000 traffic. And also, right now, we already create a lot of more than 6 hours of deep learning online courses. For example, basketball, hip-hop, yoga, climbing, surfing, etc. And the last one is our platform service. Platform service generated 20% additional income for sport person, and at the same time, we figure out our platform service can expand outside of the sport person. because we provide them so many website features that specifically drive online learning revenue. And actually, such as no-code, multiple cache, and online merge offline, and CRM remarketing, and profit sharing. And the special thing is only one day, just one day, you can create and sell online courses from your own online learning website. And we summarize our business model. Totally, we have a two product and solution. One is cross-production. Sport person need to pay us the cross-production fee and platform service fee. And in the other way, our consumer will purchase our online course, and we will split the profit with the sport person. And the two is our platform service. And next step, we will allow everyone to create their online course, online learning, online website easily. And right now, current state, we only, unlike 6 months, we already have more than 10 teachers and more than 1,000 students, and we have a 33% purchase conversion rate. And our class average cost is more than $100. And then, as just mentioned, we did it. Our platform survey already more than 10 clients. For example, art, Web3, education, sport as well. It's my team, amazing team. Our background is media, marketing, software engineer. We have more than 10 years of marketing experience, and our platform is by our self-development. And next step is our first time fundraising. We will spend 12 months and $250,000 to expand the market. Right now, we're looking for the investor, education, media, and content producer. Let's chat. And one more thing is I have a good news I want to share you. That is our future roadmap. Before the Q2, we will launch a new brand for our platform service. Actually, that is so exciting. And final, let's monetize your knowledge together. Thank you so much. ありがとうございます。
You have beat for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge on site online wish to ask a question? Okay.
Yeah, hi again. Thanks for the presentation. From an investor perspective, I always look at the startup's website. You're outside Taiwan and Japan. I don't see any English on your website, so I wonder why you come to Japan. Second question, how long is your runway, and what are the key milestones? Can you reiterate them? I just saw them on the last slide for the next 6 months and 12 months. Thank you.
And one is the reason. That is a very good question, and because we enter the Hive as an accelerator, and that is the good opportunity. Actually, we find the Japanese, they want to create their online course. They only use the global learning website. They don't have the own the learning website to create and upload, or just like you need to bundle another course or agency. They don't have their own online website. So we want to find some agency or a corporation or a strategy company to cooperate with them. And next 6 months and 12 months, we want to create and expand our platform service, because platform service not only focus the sport industry, because right now we already have just like education or entertainment, of course sport as well. And of course, it's the new trend for e-education. So right now we want to focus maybe next 6 months and 12 months. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any more questions? Okay.
Hi, Alison. Thanks for your presentation. Very well done. Couple of questions that are linked. Number one, I think a lot of these sort of online training popped up during COVID. Now that gyms are starting to open up, people are starting to go back to the gym. Do you foresee maybe a fall in your number of users? And my second question linked is, with all these, a lot of clips I see on YouTube, why would they choose your platform against having YouTube, which has so many users and subscribers?
That is a good question. And actually, COVID is let our business suitable to grow up, of course. But we are not only focused on online growth, just like say offline and online we can merge. And actually, we have provide our sport person a diverse revenue model, just like you can bundle another project. Not only focus online growth, you can bundle another sport brand and another offline store, and you can to a different experience. Yes, that's it. Thank you so much.
Time's up. Thank you for your answer. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. Thank you. And next, let's welcome 3D Magic from Taiwan. 3D Magic is a professional team in table tennis, science, and technology. The mission is to let people enjoy fantastic table tennis and play better. So let's start. Let's welcome 3D Magic.
Hey guys. Good afternoon. I'm Yvonne, CMO of 3D Magic. I'm delighted to be here. Our team used technology to improve table tennis sport performance. Okay, there are 350 million table tennis players in the world right now, but less than 1% of them using technology to improve their training and performance. The rest of the 99% is still looking for more efficient way to assist them. As far as we know, video recording is one of the common methods used by coaches to analyze player tactics. But the problem is, video recording is over-reliance on manpower. The analyze process takes time, money, and more prone to error. Besides, human can do extensive analysis in a short time and can provide precise data as like technology can do. To address the problem and to assist those in need, 3D Magic streamlines the entire table tennis training and analysis process by offering a single, unified, digital coaching, tracking, and stimulation experience, backed by a suite of technology across AI, hardware, and data processing. This is our Magic Racket, which can detect the player's swing characteristic, and best of all, just feel like a real racket. This is our interactive training system. Infrared frame can detect the ball drop location. The ball serving machine can stimulate actual game situation. The data from Magic Racket and training system will capture and display in the analytic portal. This video will show you how the magic happens. The night access sensor and the frost sensing resistor is embedded in the racket. You can connect your racket with your personal computer. This is training system. Besides Magic Racket and training system, 3D Magic also provide advanced analysis system and consultancy service. Our product covers 6 patents and passed the SGS certification in Taiwan. We also do product testing over 4 universities and have a sales partnership with some sport good retailer in Taiwan. 3D Magic work with national team, professional club, player, and coaches. As the table tennis is becoming more popular in social gathering activities, we are projected to sell our product to some school and sport good retailer. We sell product in a package or individual. We also do product leasing. Smart Racket and data analysis product is available in the market right now. But the company either focus on hardware data tracking or video analysis tracking data. 3D Magic is a comprehensive all-in-one solution, integrating hardware and software data in real time. Our team constantly collecting data and improve the product qualities. It's over 300 players using our product right now and still increasing. Our next step is enter to Europe, Singapore, and Japan market. We want to expand our business worldwide by 2026 through a partnership with international sport equipment company. Our CEO is a member in international federations and over 20-year experience by doing sports science. So we really have a strong connection with table tennis sport industry. 3D Magic working with ITTF and Taiwan government right now, and we were invited to take a shot in National Geographic from last year. Japan is the second country where table tennis sport popular. We believe that sport technology product is highly demanded in the market. 3D Magic is here to looking for business partner in Japan. We are willing to working with training center, clubs, equipment company. So we also welcome Japan national or professional player to try out our product. 3D Magic product not only helps normal table tennis player, we also help para table tennis player. We embodying the new Olympic motto, faster, higher, stronger, together. If you love sport or interest in joining, search 3D Magic and contact us. Thank you. And now I'm willing to answer some questions.
Thank you for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge online on site wish to ask a question? Okay.
Thank you for your high energetic presentation. I want to come back to metrics regarding user engagement and retention, if you have some, and what are you doing to improve them? And the other question is, how do you grow your product offerings not only beyond Taiwan, you already mentioned that, but beyond table tennis? Is there a future roadmap that you can scale to other markets, not just countries, but your core product? So user metrics, what are they, and how do you actually improve them? And then the second part is, are there any other roadmaps for future development?
Yeah, okay. The sport performance improvement is really complicated. It's not only depends on the tactics, it also depends on the coaches or the environment. So our product is doing something is like we giving some objective data, and that's not like the pastime coaches is just like telling you, oh, raise your hand, is now get some rotation. We giving you is like a precise data, 100 kilometer per minute, or we give you online tactics, something is that. How to go to not a country, because our CEO depends on our CEO. Our CEO is the role members in the international federations, and also is a classificator in para table tennis federations. Thank you.
Thank you for the great presentation. I have a question. You have the test on the national team player. Do you have any feedback from the player?
Yes, we do the, sorry.
Okay.
Yes, we have the feedback from the players about the racket and the analysis system, but we can't show the details because that is about the players' privacy, because that's important to us, to them. But we do a report every year to the Taiwan government, so that's why we are working with them for several years. Am I answer your question?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Next, a judge online ask a question.
Yes, hi, this is Bruce. When we evaluated and talked earlier this year or last year, the price of the racket was fairly expensive. Have you changed that model? Have you done a bit different model of the price of the racket?
Yes, of course. Now we have 3 different levels of our racket. A pair of the Pro Plus rackets is $2,000, and Pro, and we also have the basic is like $850, and another one is around, I think it's 950, 1,000. I can't answer you right now because I can update you later. Sorry, because the price is different as what the user need. Sorry.
Thank you. Time is up. Thank you for your answer. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. Thank you. You may leave the stage.
Thanks everyone. Thanks the organizer. Wish you have a nice day.
And last, let's welcome Dadar from India. Dadar is a sports technology platform that connects top recruiters with the world's best talent, giving athletes a fair chance to showcase their skills and achieve their goals. So let's start. Let's welcome Dadar. Sorry, we can't hear you all.
Sorry. Is it better now? Can you guys hear me? Is my audio better? Hello?
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, so I'll restart. Yeah. So once again, hey everyone, my name is Nihal Pradeep, and I'm the CEO and I'm co-founder of Dardle. And Dardle is a SaaS analytics platform for sports academies. See, I grew up in India, and India was never considered a huge sporting nation. And basketball was never a sport that a lot of people considered important. But if you see, in India, there are more than 400 million athletes, young athletes, who aspire to become a professional. And I was one of them. I got selected into the Nationals in 2008, and I had to give up on my dream. And as I grew up, I realized that more than, not just me, but more than 800 million people in countries like India, South Asia, in South American countries, all of them go through the same issue because of substandard training methodologies, data on athletes, and not getting enough visibility in front of global audience. And I wanted to change that because I lost my opportunity. And tomorrow, I want to make sure that all of these young athletes who dare to dream, I want to be able to give them their wings. And that's why I created Dardle. And what we aim to be is a performance portfolio for these athletes, highlighting their key skills and achievements. But the way we are different is because instead of focusing on athletes, we help sports academies because that's where the entire training happens. And by helping academies, what I mean is we give them a platform that helps them save time, money, and generate more revenue by improving their entire operations using our platform, which includes scheduling and giving a framework for their training. And through this, improve their stakeholder experience, improve the experience of parents and the entire students and academy through our connected suite of applications and MIS reporting. And finally, the analytics drawn out of the platform can be used to improve their player performance within and outside the academy. And unlike other platforms in the system who primarily work on just the sports science, we give a wholesome approach because we also focus on their education, their social aspects, as well as their personality side, and build correlations between them into our analytics. And also, we are able to cater to the biggest and the smallest academies in the world, becoming a bridge between them. And one of our key differentiators is also our team, because all of our co-founders have first-hand experience in losing out on these opportunities. We also have experience in technology and understand the market very well, and we have had a chemistry of knowing each other since 2013. And for us, we also have some amazing people on board in terms of Tony Grant, a former Manchester City player, Warren Gregson, the head of performance for Manchester United, Patricia Rodriguez, who was the former vice president for the Spanish league where Messi and Ronaldo played together, and Ram Narayan, head of the marketing for Vedanta, one of India's biggest companies. And through our collective experience and understanding of the industry, we were able to enter the football market in UK and India, and do 15 pilots in 2022, generate $30,000 of revenue from that pilots, and also get a Premier League winning club, Blackburn Rovers, in this process. Blackburn Rovers now want to do a 3-year deal, and we have now finished all our pilots in November and have now moved into more aggressive sales. In 2023, we are targeting $600,000 because of our connects. We have direct connects to all top 230 clubs in India and UK, and that's our immediate target market in football. And by 2024, we believe we can hit $3 million in annual recurring revenue. And we have already covered about $100,000 of pipeline deals with Bristol, Ipswich, Swansea, Plymouth, and a couple of clubs in India as well. And in Japan, we really believe we can unearth some gems and possibly find the next Messi and Maradona. And for that, we really hope that some of you guys can get us an intro into the associations or federations of football/soccer in Japan. And we are also in the process of fundraising, and we are looking to raise $300,000 primarily for market expansion. 70% of them is going to be on market expansion and 30% on product enhancements. So that's about Dardle, and I can, of course, answer more questions about the financials and more. But as a closing remark, guys, by investing in Dardle, not only are you, by being a part of us, are you making a difference in the lives of these young athletes, but also making sports more diverse, more inclusive, because our end goal is to make sports equitable, sports opportunities equitable for all young athletes across the globe. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge on site online wish to ask a question? Okay.
Cool. Thanks for the presentation. My question is more on the result of the analysis once it comes out. What is the information that you can give to the academy in terms of whether you should bring this player in, whether you shouldn't bring this player in? And another question is, I saw your one slide where you had social and personality plus education, and I think it was performance, if I'm not wrong. So what do you do with that social and the personality portion to analyze, and how do you come up with that strategy?
Wonderful. So what we're doing is actually based on an existing model called EPPP, which is used by academies in the UK, which covers these 4 aspects, but just that they are not as structured as what we're doing. So we've used their input to kind of make sure that these 4 dimensions of data come in. And what is really important with these 4 data points, or why we focus on these 4 data points, is especially if you look at the education part, not all athletes can become, or not all aspiring athletes can become pro athletes. And so the way we are able to give them opportunities in different avenues, it could be in a college, and therefore their education becomes important, their social status becomes important, how their personality has evolved over time becomes important. So we have a framework, which we call the long-term athlete development framework, developed based on the EPPP, which we use. And the result that comes out, it helps academies with 3 things primarily. One is use their existing training framework and see how a player has improved over time, so they can see a progression, identify key strengths and weaknesses of players, and also build predictive models on what is the best fit for a player, like in terms of position, in terms of his growth from current level to possible benchmarks later on. And also the later plan is we are trying to build the analytics on this to even help a player switch sports. So that's the kind of key statistics that we're able to. And one part which I mentioned earlier in the presentation is also the correlation between the different data dimensions, which is something I have not seen any other platform.
Time's up. Thank you for your answer. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. Thank you to the 5 teams in the morning for bringing us wonderful pitches, and thank you to all the judges on site and online. the first session of the pitch competition has come to an end. In the afternoon, there will be 6 startups in the pitch competition, as well as a panel discussion brought by IAPS and the Hype GVA Taiwan alumni. Most importantly, those who are shortlisted will be announced after the panel discussion, so don't miss out on it. I'd like to remind judges online to fill in the online evaluation form to give scores. Also remember to click submit after that. Besides, the judges on site, please submit the evaluation sheet to our staff. Thank you. Please take a break. We will be starting again on time at 14:40. See you later. The demo pitch session 2 will start in 5 minutes. Please get back to your seats as soon as possible. The demo pitch session 2 will start soon. Please get back to your seat as soon as possible. the demo pitch session 2 teams are about to start their pitches. Remind the teams again of the rules of demo pitch before the demo. Each team has 5 minutes to pitch and Q&A is 3 minutes. Please note that our staff will ring the bell in these 2 situations. This short sound will play twice for the remaining 1 minute. When the time is up, this long sound will play once. I'd like to remind judges online to fill in the online evaluation form to give scores. Also remember to click submit after that. Besides, the judges on site, please submit the evaluation sheet to our staff. Thank you. Here is the order in which the presentations of the demo pitch session 2 will be given. Team play, space capsule, sports eye, let's play, tailnets. Startups, are you ready? Show us your best pitch now. Let's welcome Team Play from Ukraine. Team Play is a platform for live informal sports competitions. We help informal amateurs instantly create live football mini competition within 1 pitch slot to let them feel like pro. So let's start. Let's welcome Team Play.
Hey everyone, my name is Dmitry Timchenko, and I'm here today to introduce you to Team Play, the platform for live informal sports competition. I've been playing football for most of my life and it is my passion. But like many others, for me it is a huge challenge to find the time and resources to play. In Europe alone, there are 60 million people who play football as amateurs from time to time. But only 12% of us had the opportunity to take part in registered competitions. The rest of us play informally, but we have small chances to realize our competitive drive and desire to win. For 88% of amateurs, leagues and clubs often require a significant amount of time and money. Not everyone has the resources to commit to that. But we found a way for all of us amateurs to compete and measure our progress against others. And that's where Team Play comes in. We created a platform that provides a unique solution by offering mini competitions that allow informal amateur players to feel like a pro. For amateur like me, Team Play make it super easy to join and compete. All you have to do is go to the app, subscribe to the competition, and play with at least 2 other teams. Winning games means winning tournaments and the chance to be named the best player of the match. This is the fantastic feeling that nobody can provide. Team Play make it easy for everyone to become a competition organizer. Without our platform, they can instantly create and manage mini competitions with just a few taps. Our simple management tools and promotion options help to create buzz and drive participation in competitions. As a bonus, organizers can earn side money and provide opportunities for others to play and compete. With Team Play, clubs and teams can engage their fan base through branded mini competitions. This is the great way to monetize fan base and sell merchandise on the pitch. The platform also provides a way to encourage and reward the most enthusiastic fans. We say the best fan is the fan that plays real football. Despite the challenges posed by the ongoing war in Ukraine, Team Play has made a significant progress in its development. Our tests show that 65% of amateurs consider themselves to be pro, and 80% of amateurs are looking for competition. These numbers indicate strong demand for our platform and resonation with our target audience. We are aware of our competitors who are also offering similar services such as Comptize, Play Arena, Fabless, or Foot Addicts. These platforms also help to arrange games and track personal performance. However, what sets Team Play apart from these companies? We are focused on providing more than just a regular game. We create mini competitions in every city corner and suburban. Unlike traditional leagues and clubs, Team Play requires no official commitments, less time and less money to join. Our unique selling point is that we are ready to let people feel like a pro on their level, regardless of their skill level or resources. Originally, we planned to validate our MVP in Ukraine, but due to the ongoing war, we had to explore other markets. To continue our MVP, we decided to focus on Poland, where we found that over 5 million people play football at any level. Among them, 2.4 million are playing informally in targeted ages. The European market aligns with our target audience, and we believe it has a high potential for team play success. Our main goal in the next 12 months is to reach 200,000 in income. We believe that this will allow us to engage around 800 organizers and create 35,000 mini competitions. Our monetization model is based on subscription model. We charge players for $5 for full access to our service. A key component of our strategy is to convey 50% of the subscription fee to the organizer, as we see them as partners. Sharing revenue with organizers promotes growth and sustainability of our platform by boosting them to invest more time in expanding their database and services. And to make it really happen in 1 year, we need 350K in USD. At the moment, we are finalizing our app development and adding features for mini competitions and subscriptions. This will allow us to continue our MVP and start our go-to-market strategy. We also plan to test fan engagement approach that we found here in Hype and what most football clubs are looking for. Our experienced team with diverse background and support from the Hype ecosystem is ready to drive the success of our project. Thank you for taking the time to learn about team play. Our ambition for this project is to target 88% of the total market and expand to other team sports. We hope to make a meaningful contribution to the fun engagement of club fans. We would be honored to have your support in making this vision a reality. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Play, for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge on site online wish to ask a question?
Yeah, hi, it's me again. I'm seeing a running pattern, guys. I see Let's Play, I see Team Play. You're not doing yourself a favor with picking these names because I cannot find any information online. And for Team Play, with those generic company names, with Team Play, not only I can't find anything, if nobody else can find you, how are you going to realize your user growth? And secondly, if you don't realize it by people finding you directly, how do you work with partners to actually utilize them to help you grow your platform? So why did you pick this name? Why can't I find you? And what are you going to do with partners that can help you achieve your growth goals? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for the question. Really good question. I think that the name that we took actually is really resonated with what we're doing. So that's why we do not have marketing at all for right now, unlike in general. But people actually just locally in Kyiv right now, people locally knows that we exist, and usually organizers, that's the part of our business model, they actually share our app among players, and that's actually how it works. So we get our database right now even without the marketing, I mean as a tool. For sure, this is the next step that we need to step on. So we need to turn on the marketing instruments and get our data as much as we can. So even without the marketing, we are growing right now just locally because people just trying to share our app among friends and players. The team play is just resonating the business, the value that we are trying to convey to people. So that's why we took this one, because it's simple to get, simple to understand. I think that's just easy for everyone to understand. So you make playing for teams, so that's good. So that's why we choose the name. I think that's just the clear understanding of what we're doing.
Thank you. Are there any more questions? Okay. On the second from the behind.
First, thank you so much for the presentation. I think make business from the street battles, street sports, or you can call it informal sports competition, is a great idea, and I think yeah, it's a great idea. I was just curious about. Could you please tell us more details about how about the matching, the game matching mechanism in your service? Because since your slogan, one of your slogan is about it, make everybody feel like I'm a pro. But when I'm winning, when I am keeping winning, I feel like a pro. But when I'm keep losing, I don't feel I don't feel like I'm a pro. So could you please tell me a little bit more about it? Thank you.
Yep. Thank you for the question. Indeed. So in order to be pro, you need to win, to get wins as much as you can do. So every pro player wins. That's why they're pro. The thing is, so we are stimulate people to be pro, to wins every time. So we just show them that you are almost there, you're almost there, you're almost there. That's just like the Apple apps to engage you, to make it physical stuff, all this. So that's the way how we are trying to engage people, and we're working on it. Also, we have different tools to help you increase increase engagement internally. So I play with somebody. I took this course. So this guy is actually a good one. So I need to increase the rates and all that stuff. How actually the platform works internally? So it's super easy. So if you as an organizer create the game, people around can get the alerts that people just trying to find each other and play football. It's just a really simple thing. But we add here the mini competition, so people not just go there to play as a regular game. They just go there to play mini competitions, and we have some local base, and we are trying to mix all that base in database. I mean, among the people that we have in this local market, this local environment. So this is actually how it works. It's quite effective, actually. That's what we're seeing right now. Thank you.
Time is up. Thank you for your answer. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit.
Thank you.
And next, let's welcome Space Capsule from Taiwan. Space Capsule provides smart 3D motion capture fabric tape and smart data analyzers to improve athletic performance. So let's start. Let's welcome Space Capsule.
Konnichiwa, I'm Jay, founder of Space Capsule. Our products are smart motion capture fabric tape for golf application. Why we choose golf for business opportunity? It's growing fast and with more younger and female players, and for tech assist opportunity. Posture is key to golf, so digitization will great help for golfers. And for our opportunity, solution on markets cannot use out of lab. Imagine when we go to a golf club or driving range, we hit the ball out of bounds. We always want to know what happened, right? But it's impossible to set a lot of devices like this, or like me now. It's so embarrassing. But now we have a better solution. Please see my colleague here. That's our solution. Okay. We can make motion sensing out of lab. So we proposed, pardon? Okay, we proposed smart motion capture fabric tape with 3 features. For the first feature, what? Okay. First picture, pardon me. First picture is sense with nature. We don't want to alter anything of your jazzy nature. With system package technology, which we are very experienced in, we can make motion sensing without feelings. We integrate, minimize the sensor module into fabrics. Okay, second, sense with style. We developed a very exciting algorithm called non-attached sense algorithm, which make the sensor do not need to attach to the body. So you can see from left, without our algorithm, to the right with our algorithm. There's a huge difference. Okay, and another great one is calibration free. Okay, the third, since we analyzed. Okay, our first generation product will help players hit the ball farther than the straighter. I'm sorry, can I have a call? It's so embarrassed. Okay, we will collect and analyze 3 key factor data. First is the plane stability. As you see the left shoulder track, right shoulder track, and the west track. And the second is the balance control. As you see the blue track, controlling these 2 factors can help you hit the ball very straight. And now, with the third factor, rotation speed, now you can hit the ball farther and straighter. Oh, sorry. Okay, so we reached the perfect balance of laboratory and the video recording and the personal trainer. It made us the most reachable and the convenient solution on the market. Okay, our business model is like we are like Gore-Tex. We power the function to brand, and we do not serve to consumer directly. So we provide ODM, OEM customization service, and we sell fabric tab to sportswear brand. And we provide the SaaS and for our Sense with Analyze service. Okay, our go-to-market strategy starts in East Asia first, including Taiwan, Japan, and Korea, which is total 20 million of golfer. Okay, different domains have different brands. That's why sports world's brands want to go to the technology field always failed. Same as the technology field want to go to other fields. But we have very experienced integration across domains. And our milestone is we are now sample run ready, and we develop some exciting algorithm and technology. And we are now preparation for the max production. And we are planning to design the substrate-based system package and train a lot of AI model for our application. And we will global expansion for the 2 years later. Okay, here's how we use our money for fundraising for your reference. Okay, we are looking for a joint venture partner and a business partner in Japan. Okay, thank you. Oh, wait, one more thing. For Steve Jobs, okay? Let's think big. Our technology has unlimited possibilities can achieve, such as like other sports, not only golf, and the metaverse, games, long-term care, medicine. We can use our imagination. There are a lot of possibilities. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Space Capsule, for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge on site or online wish to ask a question?
Hey, hi. This is Patty Tan. Okay for me to have a go here?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I just like to check with you. How is your progress in countries like in Japan or in Korea? Which stage of growth are you in now?
Pardon? I don't follow you. Can you say
How is your growth now? I mean, because just now you mentioned about you're looking into countries like in Japan and in Korea.
Okay, I see.
Which stage of growth are you in now?
Okay, you mean the partners, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, because we don't direct to serve the consumer, so we like to find the partners like a golf club. They have their personal trainer. Their trainer have their members. So that's why we reach indirect to the consumer. So we are looking for the golf club first. Of course, we can choose the sportswear brand to do our business. I hope I have answered your question.
Yep, you have. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, I come from the Korea, and then in Korea we have some so popular for the screen golf. It's Golf Zone.
Mhm.
I played a lot, and that place is really nice and popular right now, and especially young people.
Yeah.
However, do you have any time to contact the golf zone, because you did in here they already have some merchandised, and then they analyzed all of you did right now.
Yeah.
So do you have any cooperation with some golf zone as a very big company in Korea?
Okay, actually in Korea not yet, but we have a lot of connection with the sportswear brand, because for my family business, I'm working for functional fabric, and I also have background in electronics. For functional fabric, I have we do a lot of business with Nike, Lululemon, Adidas. So I think with this their powerful brand, I have chance to reach to a lot of country or golf club. Yeah. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Okay, I see.
Just some video.
Okay, I see. And the solution on the market need to set a lot of device. As I showed on the picture before, you need a lot of team member to set up device calibration. It's very inconvenient. For our solution, it's very nature. You need to wear golf clothes to the club and just wear in, and no calibration, and the clothes can design any style you like. That's our advantage. Yeah. So we are developing on this. And I want to say something. We are very thankful for the Sports Administration Taiwan, IAPS, HYPE, for opportunity for our team to hear. We are very thank you. And very thank you for our mentor, Max, Darren. Yeah. Thank you.
Thumbs up. Thank you for your answer. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. Then next, let's welcome Sportsai from Taiwan. Sportsai is working on the domain of smart badminton centers which utilize AIoT technology. So let's start. Let's welcome Sportsai.
Konnichiwa, everyone. My name is Goody Wang. I'm the CEO of Sportsai. My company is working on the smart badminton center solution. We have a real working AIoT-enabled badminton center located in Taoyuan, Taiwan right now. The problem our smart badminton center solution would like to solve is how to build a more profitable next generation badminton center. And this problem can be separated into 3 problems. The first problem would be many badminton center daily operational tasks, such as payment, booking, switch lights, and air conditioners every hour relies on the manual labor, so that the manual labor cost is high. The second problem would be due to the labor cost is high. So it's difficult to provide 24 hours badminton court rental service. And the third problem would be, in addition to the coaching and the rental service, there's no new business model to the badminton center business. So to solve the first 2 problems, we provide this end-to-end automation solution to automate all the steps for badminton co-rental service. This solution includes booking system and entrance control and device control with IoT, and we even use this solution to provide unmanned badminton co-rental service in the midnight. And to have the new business model, we are implementing this kind of AI assistant referral application. This is a prototype demo of our system. So you can see we put a LED display on the back court. And when the shuttlecock touches the ground, the LED clock will change from the timer into the in-out state. Yeah. And this is how it works. We use the computer vision technology to detect many things in the gameplay video And we also install several cameras into different position of the badminton center. So you can see on the right side, we even put the camera on the roof. Then this allows us to show the in-out state or the smash speed when the event is detected on the LED display. In addition to the referee system, we are also implementing several other AI applications, such as the coaching system, so that because the machine is patient enough to watch your gameplay for the long time compared to the human being. Yeah. This is our revenue model from the B2B SaaS. So we mainly collect the money from the badminton center owner use our solution. So we collect from either the transaction fee or the AI add-on services. Yeah. And this is the cost structure of a badminton court rental business. So you can see using our solution, we can really increase the revenue while saving the cost from the labor and also a little bit from the energy because we turn off the air conditioning in moment. Yeah. And this is our milestone. We built our first badminton center in 2021, and last year we proved our automation solution, we can generate extra 20% revenue. And this year is our pilot run year. We're going to duplicate our solution into few selected badminton centers. And next year is going to be a max production. We want to duplicate our solution to as many badminton centers as possible. And we wish we can start to generate extra revenue from these AI add-on services since 2025. This is our team. We are a cross IT and sports domain team. I'm both a badminton coach and a computer scientist. We are an IT company that knows the badminton center business the most because we are doing the R&D inside the real badminton center environment. We are facing with the real end customer. Today we're in Japan looking for get connection with interested angels or early stage joint venture partners. And we also wish we can build a partnership with the Japan badminton industry. Okay, if you are interested in sports high, this is my contact information. Thank you.
Thank you, Sports High, for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge? Okay. Does any judge on site or online wish to ask a question? Okay.
Yeah, it's exciting technology. Of course, same for you. Your website is only in Mandarin. If you look for business outside Taiwan and for money, you want to leave your country and localize your website in Japanese or in English. But aside from that, great technology. You guys are all techies. How much does it, from a business model perspective, how much does it cost for you to actually equip one of those badminton centers, and how much of the revenues you generate? What's the amortization? So how long do you have to operate until you break even? And what's the acquisition cost? There are not infinite number of badminton centers in the world. What's the acquisition cost for your team to actually sign up a new badminton center? So how much do you spend time and money on doing that? Secondly, how much does it cost to put the equipment in the center? And then how long does it take till you break even? Thank you.
Okay. Actually, I have one page to list the revenue model of the badminton court rental service. This also include the investment, how we need to put the money into the IoT. For the IoT, because it's just simple gateway, so it could be per code would be around maybe $1,000, something like that. But then to have the AI additional services, then indeed we need to have the GPU computer, and then the cost could be around $200 to $300 per code. And according to our revenue model, it'd be, I think for IoT, maybe we can already earn the money back with just 1 or 2 months by the investment. But in the current plan, we are going to provide as a SaaS model, so maybe for this kind of initial small fee, we can cover it and provide our system for free and just to collect the software money. Yeah. So you have many questions. I don't really sure if I have answered all your questions. And for the first question, because my company right now is focusing on building the second badminton center, because we just signed the contract with the new partner and got invested. So that's why we are still doing the B2C in Taiwan. But look forward, we can have the English version soon and able to do the business in the overseas in the future. Thank you.
Time's up. Thank you for your answer. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. Next, let's welcome Let's Play from Taiwan. Let's Play's product is mixed reality ping pong table, which display video games and dashboard without ungrading the original table. So let's start. Let's welcome Let's Play.
Hello everyone, I'm Sarah, the COO of Let's Play. I believe that some of you may find ping pong a difficult and boring sport. So that's why we are here to make the change and reinvent. Our goal is simple. We want everyone to play and enjoy table tennis, even though they don't know how to. We want to give out an inclusive mixed reality experience for our customers. Most of Taiwan's ping pong clubs are still very conservative. For example, only professional players have the ability to enjoy it, and only people who understand the rules can lead the game. So we want to change it to a new ping pong that can spice up the activities. It will not only broaden access to ping pong for more consumers, but it will also lead to more significant niche market opportunity. Right now, let me show you how we turn a simple table into a ping pong playground. Our ping pong playgrounds offers classic easy games which can create a good fight for your family and friends. Different shapes of paddle can add interest to the game. Auto score counting system allows players to check the detail of their performance. And with the surrounding sound and light, it will put you into a fantastic ping pong world. Our games are so easy and straightforward, just like playing beer pong or Tetris with your friends. Definitely, we will continue to create new content and different levels to diverse our gaming system. We are making a new entertainment experience. One of our strengths is that we integrate a variety of industry in order to bring ping pong to everyone. We already introduced our mixed reality table to the public. We have stable and metro revenue, which guarantees the mixed reality table brings real revenue increase. Last year, we already have 15 teams facilitate events in our ping pong clubs and 10 pop-up events in the shopping malls, bars, and restaurants. We were especially nominated as the most popular candidate in the Global Mall Sport Technology Exhibition. Around 150 people enjoy our mixed reality table every day. We were efficient that the mixed reality table has already become a way to unite people together. Obviously, we already have a good POC. In 3 years, we would like to expand our mixed reality table up to 300 and popularize our membership and game subscription. We not only want people in Taiwan to enjoy Let's Play, but also want more people from different countries who love ping pong, such as Japan and Korea, can all enjoy with us. Our team, we're professional and for fun. We already have 10 ping pong clubs in Taiwan, and we are the first ping pong franchises. Also, we are the only ping pong club that cooperate with Zhang Hongjie. We will leverage the social marketing strengths of celebrity, and we believe that we are the team that can reintroduce ping pong to the public. So, work with us. You only need 10 square meters for our ping pong playground, and you only need $1,000 for the emerald table. You'll not only get a fantastic entertainment, but also improve your customer retention rate, increase your revenue, as well as have more fun. We estimate that will be at least $7,000 profit from the emerald table for the month. We are seeking to cooperate with shopping malls, bars and restaurants, ping pong clubs, and schools. If you are interested in our ping pong playground, please contact us and let's play. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Let's play for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge on site online wish to ask a question? A judge online asked a question.
Hey everyone, I'm international. I'm Yin Chao Thomas Wu. I'm a project manager for Let's Play. I'm here for Q&A session.
Okay.
Yep.
Since you're the product manager, what are your biggest challenges? There were no other questions, so just that's a very generic question.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good question right now. Cause our biggest challenge is because we are the first ping pong technology company and first ping pong entertainment oriented companies in Taiwan. So we have to create a market instead of getting to the market. That's our biggest problem. But because our MR table, our technology are so inclusive, our target audience will be those people like 70 billion people on the earth who don't play ping pong also can play our games. So I would say our target audience is pretty broad. Yeah.
Thomas, a little feedback on that. When you pitch to investors, you don't want to tell them that you have to create a market. Elon Musk had to create a market for Tesla, and that took him 15 years, and he was sleeping in the factory. You don't want to live that life. So I suggest that you sort of switch the story. But thank you for being so honest and candid. This is like a learning session, right? So we give you that feedback. Usually investors look for an existing market, and then you tap into it and capitalize it. You don't create your market. Thank you.
Next, a judge online asked you a question.
Yeah, hi, this is Bruce. Mike, last time we had a discussion, you were going to be building facilities. You were going to be building entertainment centers. Have you changed your mind? Are you still going to be building entertainment centers?
Because we already have our mixed reality table, which is going to cooperate with different malls, different shopping malls, different entertainment centers, or like gyms, which is going to display our MR table in those places in the public.
So you're not building your own entertainment center anymore?
Yeah, we are going to build our entertainment centers, but
we're
going to gain the profits first. Yep.
Okay.
So that will be our next step.
So you're going to build an entertainment center, and then you're going to also license to other people that you compete with.
Yes, we have a two strategy here. One is for our long-term membership with different entertainment centers or ping pong clubs. And our second strategy is we rent our MR table for the schools or like a bar, so we can gain profits in two different ways.
Thank you.
Okay, time's up. Thank you for your answer. You may leave the stage. Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. Next, let's welcome Townet from Switzerland. Townet focuses on automatic identification of football talent from video footage, making invisible young athletes visible with the power of AI and data. So let's start. Let's welcome Townet.
Right place and right time. We all know that is important in life and in sports. Look at this kid here. You all know him, but he almost got overlooked. Let me tell you why. An Argentinian scout, expert in youth football, he was recommended to go and see him play. After that, he knew a guy that knew a guy in scouting and somehow got him a tryout in Barcelona. Barcelona signed him at the age of 13. That kid is Messi. He was lucky, he was in the right place and at the right time to be scouted. But let's think here. What if the scout couldn't go and see Messi? Would his career be the same? How about other amateur players out there that were not in the right place, not at the right time? There's so many matches out there played, it's just physically impossible to see them all. We should ask a big question here. Are we seeing the best of the best out there, or just the ones that are fortunate? What is the problem in all of this? Well, scouting is a closed ecosystem. Scouts are working based on recommendation, word of mouth, trust. Thousands of talents are overlooked just because of lack of information and human error. But just imagine if you can have a platform, a software, that will give you the highlights, all the action events, talents that happened last weekend or last week. Talnets is the solution to that. Talnets will help scouts to net talents faster and easier. It will change how scouts are working now and in the future. From just a simple mobile phone recorded video using AI, we will reduce the entire match to a few minutes and detect events and actions in the game. This will make scouts to be more productive and objective in the process. How does it work? Well, a batch of videos uploaded on the platform, we will detect events, physical events and actions such as dribble, pass, receive. After that, we will export them in highlights, score them, and result with a 5-minute video full of potential talents to be scouted. Our AI solution will be able to skip the human factor and detect talents not based on statistics, but based on physical performance. And we all know that physical performance is the first step when it comes to scouting. In terms of competition, it's indirect. What we offer, it's an environment for wider data gathering just because we use a mobile device. And cheaper, faster, and easier analysis just because we apply AI on video. This will reduce the legwork and field time of scouts. Our targeted audience is scouts and sports clubs, and our business model is subscription-based. We are in the MVP stage now, and we are already in talk with several clubs in Europe from the Premier League, La Liga, and Bundesliga for data gathering and pilot projects. We are aiming for a full functional product by January 2024. What we are looking for today? Well, first of all, we self-funded this product with $300,000 already, established a team of more than 10 members, and today we are looking for experts, advisors, and partners to help us accelerate faster in the sport and sport tech industries. We all know this is a multi-billion-dollar market, and football is the king of sport. So from here on, we can apply this solution to any other sport. My name is Todor, and I'm a co-founder and head of business development of Talnets. Talnets is a spin-off company from our company Sigur, which is a data management solution provider from Switzerland. Me and my team, we go way back, more than 15 years of experience building products and companies together. Our vision is to give every talent out there a chance to be seen. That's why Talnets is building an environment for visibility to the next generation of athletes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Talnets, for your pitch. Now we are running a Q&A session. Does any judge on site online wish to ask a question?
Thank you for your presentation. As today, any club actually collaborate with you to using your information to pick, talents in the younger age as now?
Thank you for your question. At this moment, we are in negotiation for data gathering because that's the first step to train the models and to be able to identify the talents. So at this moment, no, we have an MVP already working with test videos, but my answer is no at this stage.
Okay. Judges online, ask a question. Okay. Are there any more questions on site? Judge on site? Okay, time's up. Thank you for your answer.
Thank you very much.
Judges should complete the online evaluation form scorecard and click submit. I'd like to remind judges online to fill in the online evaluation form to give scores. Also remember to click submit after that. Besides the judges on site, please submit the evaluation sheet to our staff. Thank you. Thank you to the 5 teams for bringing us wonderful pitches, and thank you to all the judges on site and online. The World Pitch competition has come to an end now. Next, we are honored to have Dino Hidenori Suzuki, the advisory board member of Hype Sports Innovation, to deliver a keynote speech. Legacy of the world's largest sport event in Tokyo for the future. He will share his experiences of managing Tokyo 2020 Games, especially from the spectators' related point of view and tips of consideration for the future of sports. Let's welcome. Please move on to the stage.
Thank you for the introduction. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Hidenori Suzuki. Please call me Dino. First of all, I'd like to congratulate SPN and Hype GVA Taiwan for this amazing success of amazing event. And I'd like to thank Hype Sport Innovation for the invitation to join this event. Very exciting. Today I'm going to share my experience of managing the world's largest sport event in Tokyo and talk on the legacy of this event for the future. Usually I spend 2 hours to talk on this topic, but today I will spend 20 minutes to quickly share my experience and learning. Before I start, let me introduce myself quickly. From 2016 to 2022, I was head of ticketing and CRM of Tokyo 2020 Games. Currently, I'm a mentor and advisory of high sport innovation, helping startups entering into Japanese market. So I teach business strategy and innovation and international affairs at 2 universities in Tokyo. On business, I'm in charge of new companies' business strategy and also support innovative startups companies as advisor. I started my career from banking business, then management consulting firm, PwC I worked for, and a marketing company including investment, M&A, and digital business. Before I joined Tokyo 2020, I was CEO of mobile e-ticketing and CRM service company, joint venture, and managed very famous Japanese musicians, live tour tickets, and fan clubs. So I'd like to talk about Tokyo 2020 Games. So this is the vision of Tokyo 2020 Games. Sports have the power to change the world and our future. Most innovative in the history. And personal best, unity in diversity, and legacy for the future. In 1964 games, social infrastructure such as Shinkansen, bread train, and highway were built. And in 2020, we believe soft legacy for society, such as diversity and inclusion, accessibility, and parasport, became more popular among people. For example, Shingo Kunieda, who is a wheelchair tennis player, achieved career golden slam, including Tokyo 2020 Paralympic gold medal, was not known so much before Tokyo 2020. However, now everyone knows his name and also his achievement. Okay, so I'd like to talk about our team. We started our ticketing team with just 2 members in 2016, and we had more than 2,000 just for ticketing and at the games time. Our tasks were not just selling tickets, but also almost every aspect of business, including planning, marketing, system development, and legal matters. So 6 months before the original games time in 2020, we already sold 8.65 million tickets in total. And we are ready to go further, making historical records of the games. And over 100 million tickets were requested during the general public lottery phase. And IPC president said Tokyo 2020 will make history by becoming the first Paralympic Games to sell out prior to the opening ceremony. So about ticketing and CRM, these are the key concepts we kept in our mind. Single sign-on was first thing we wanted to do because we heard that in London 2012 they faced a big issue regarding their communication with customers because they had different database, fragmented service by service, and they had a very hard time to integrate into one. So we decided to do the single sign-on from the beginning. And for marketing, both online and offline actions for fan engagement, and marketing for P, or product price promotion, and cross-selling data marketing were key concepts. At the same time, considering the size of the event, safe operation was really critical, as well as security and fraud prevention. So we calculated throughput of spectators, not only for ticketing, but also security check, and even 1 mile, last 1 mile, including train station. And passing the excitement and the energy of Olympics to Paralympic Games was really important. So this is our promotion for ticketing. We started our ticketing promotion 2 years before the games time. And then, it was the time we announced competition schedule and ticket prices. So be part of the extraordinary. This means, spectators are not just observers, but, who make the games together with athletes by cheering them and create the extraordinary moments. So this is the Tokyo 20 ID restaurants. We created Tokyo 2020 ID, and it was used for purchasing tickets and receiving email newsletters. The number of ID users increased rapidly beyond our expectation and reached over 8 million after our first general public lottery sales. It was about 1 year before the games time. And in London, at the same timing of ticket sales, they had 2 million. By the way, London Games was treated as the best practice of the Olympic history. So we used it as benchmark. And so our achievement really surprised IOC. And in fact, IOC became very aggressive about utilizing their data, our data, for their own digital marketing. And we passed most of our data to IOC after the game. So this is an example of our popularity of games tickets. And this showed access to Tokyo 2020 ticket sales website. And on the day, we announced our sales schedule starting the following month. So this is 1 month before the start of our ticket lottery sales. And the opening of our official website, access became so high. And at the timing of morning TV news and sending email newsletters. So as you can see from this, TV still had strong reach and influence to general public in Japan. So this is the types of tickets, and we created 3 types of tickets, and always QR codes. And we studied, of course, facial recognition and NFC and the live QR codes. However, we decided to keep it relatively simple, considering the size of the event and also diversity of users' literacy. And about 1/3 chose paper tickets for souvenir, and they were very beautiful and very functional. We spent a lot of time to design these tickets, and so that you could find right information on the ticket very easily, and or avoid going to wrong venue. And the mobile ticket were responsive, and however, foreign spectators, they said or home print ticket, which is in a file PDF, was easier to handle. Okay, these are the photos from Rio Games. Actually, I spent about 2 months in total. We went to Rio for 3 times, both Olympic and Paralympic Games. And about the entertainment of the venue, of course, technology has been taking much bigger role, than before. And for sport presentation, projection mapping and other entertainment tools are used. And statistics of the team's strategy, judgment information are shown on the screen. And it has a very big impact, as you saw in the FIFA World Cup and also maybe Super Bowl the other day. And we wanted to be most innovative about spectators' experience, achieving various functions. However, big challenge for us was network and budget. Because we had so many temporary venues, so we couldn't have permanent infrastructure. And toward the future, we believe that VR, AR, metaverse, and NFT token, and other tools have a lot of potential for entertainment. And I strongly believe that we should also remember the nature of sport, and providing opportunity to experience and enjoy playing sport, yourself is really important. So this is another photo from Rio Games. Considering the best way to realize the value of having Tokyo 20 games in Tokyo, we decided to provide school program in size of more than 1 million students from elementary school to high school with a ticket price of 20 Japanese yen, which is less than 20 US dollars. And we wanted to provide a once-in-a-lifetime experience, including the understanding of unity in diversity and Olympic truths for the peace of the world and the history of the games, and creating extraordinary miracle moment with the athletes. You can see, the fantastic smiles of Rio kids, and which I saw there, and I really wanted to see the same smiles in Tokyo. So, as you all know, we, faced problem of COVID-19. And because of COVID-19, Tokyo became the first Olympic and Paralympic Games postponed in the history. And upon postponement, first thing we did was we made every ticket already sold or still valid. And we accepted cancellation upon request. And the venue capacity limit for spectators was not decided until very last minute, about 2 weeks before the game opening ceremony. So we needed to prepare 4 or 5 scenarios with system and database development. It was really hard work for us. And as a result, however, we had no spectators in most of the venues. And among 8.65 million tickets, only 59,000 tickets were used, including 20,000 for school program. So more than 8.5 million tickets were refunded or canceled, which should be the largest refund in the game's history. And actually, we tried to register in the Guinness. And they said it's a world record, but they don't know if they can register. So under this circumstance, we carefully manage all unexpected steps with technology and creativity. So another challenge is what we saw at the venues. Although the upper limit of 5,000 spectators was allowed for sport event under government regulation, for Olympics, more strict rule was applied, and we could have no spectators in Tokyo. However, this is the really achievement of us, and we are proud of this photo. We had school program at one of the limited venues, where we had expected school program kids in several venues, but this is one of the limited venues which we had school kids. And you can see all the smiles and passion. This is the football stadium outside of Tokyo. We had 1,000 elementary school kids, and half of them cheered New Zealand, and the other half cheered South Korea. So the volunteers and staffs at the venue welcomed the students, and this was really amazing moment, and they enjoyed their once-in-a-lifetime experience. I believe this could happen with our flexible creativity, passion, and commitment to the operation, and the technology which enabled to realize what we wanted to do. So now I would like to talk about the legacy for the future. So I realized the sport society structure here, this triangle, or you can see the top athletes, professional teams and clubs, of course on top. And I recognized, so many athletes and various stakeholders involved in sports society, and I recognized, there are so many aspects of sport where innovation can be applied. And of course, innovation for better performance of top athletes and innovation for better experience for fans are important. But for the future of sports, I believe it would be really important to remove gap 1 and 2, which lies between no interest people and enjoy sport for fun people. And gap 2 exists between sport for fun people and serious athletes. And I believe today's presentation showed us a lot of tips and solutions to solve this challenge. And I think this is really important to cultivate the basis for the sports, for the future of sport, because athlete first is very important, but from my experience running Olympic and Paralympic games, people who in this category enjoy sport for fun, they really support the games. And another finding from my involvement in sport industry is when I look at the technological development of media, it has been causing a lot of impact on business model of professional sports. And because of shift of broadcasting power from TV to internet media, value of live sport or entertainment is getting more important for the industry. When I was a teenager, Tokyo Giants professional baseball game was shown on TV every night. However, because father watched the baseball game, so daughter became the fan of Tokyo Giants naturally. However, today people's interest, became lifestyle and interest became more personalized and more diverse. So even professional baseball games is only shown on cable TV every night. So it is really difficult to get new fun from media, and especially beyond the generation. So live experience is getting much bigger role than before. And another example of technology. This is the map of Tokyo Olympic Stadium, National Stadium. And as you can see, there are 6 stations around the venue. And in order to avoid congestion around the venue after the session, on each ticket, we printed different name of stations for each gate. And in addition, even we didn't do it, but we thought about issuing coupon of cafe and restaurant around the venue, so that 60,000 spectators would spread out not only to different directions but also time. And by doing this, we'd be able to create benefit for the area from both safe and economic points of view. So toward more sophisticated smart stadium, there are some key concepts, and most of these was I think you know. And toward the future, despite the life is critical for sport, if we can achieve free from time and location, I think it will be really a big innovation. So finally, I'd like to share my thought about innovation. Technology is important, but not always must. And creativity is critical. And purpose should be always recognized. By recognizing why doing it and what to achieve, it will give you passion and energy to overcome hurdles and power to move forward. And I wish you all the best for the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for bringing us such a wonderful sharing. So far, Hype GVA Taiwan program has bred 96 startups from more than 20 countries, helping them reach investment and business achievement. Each of these startups keeps shining in the sports tech community. Now we would like to introduce to you these 4 excellent alumni startups. Firstly, an excellent alumni startup of the 4th cycle, Unigym. Unigym is a young, international team who loves life and wishes to make sports easier and more interesting. Unigym devotes itself to developing the content of an AI-powered sport tech platform, bringing cooler content and products suitable for use in different sports scenes. Unigym hopes that its interactive fitness service will get more people to fall in love with working in sports. Next, Embryon Filtra is established in 2019, focused on embryon filtration material study and develop. Embryon Filtra produces a broad range of microporous embryons for use in various industries. The features are high flow rate, high dot loading capacity, and high asymmetric pore structure. Next comes Nest Wellness, a participant of the 8th cycle and winner of the Sports Administration Award. Nest Wellness is a community marketplace offering education and experiences for everyone, everywhere on their wellness journey. Lastly, Acquivio, also a participant of the 8th cycle and winner of the Sports Administration Award. Acquivio IoT beverage dispensers offer premium alkaline and antioxidant water and enabling flavor and nutritional beverage personalization, allowing users to create their preferred vitamin waters, sports or energy drinks. Now, let's welcome Mr. Volker Heistermann, the Managing Director of Mosaic Venture Lab, to host in this panel discussion. How to develop the market penetration strategy in Japan. Welcome. Unigym CEO Jay Lee, Embron Fitra BD Manager James Wu, Ness Wellness Co-founder Melody Xu, and Acquivio COO Mark Chan. Please move on to the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being with us. And I'm personally thrilled to be back in Tokyo, in Japan, one of my favorite cities in the world. And I do travel before the pandemic a lot. I'm also excited to moderate the sports panel. So energetic, and you guys, even the government officials, are very energetic. So we make this informal here. There's no formal PowerPoint. It's more like a fireside chat. It's winter time, so think of a warm fire in the background. And I just want to, so I'm Volker. I work in the transportation industry. We work with Audi, Continental on bringing cool startups and technologies in the car. Most recently, if you buy a Mercedes, it's called Sync the Startup. They're now in every Mercedes that's shipped. It's a software that allows you to watch videos and content in the car optimized for the platform. And there are a lot of sports startups. I saw at least 2 today, like the fiber over there. That could fit in the transportation industry. So there's definitely a correlation. But this is not about me. This is about you. And let's start here with Jai. Everybody, maybe 1 to 2 minutes, quick introduction. Who you are, what your company does. We heard it briefly. And because you're one of the 96 alumni, or 4 of them, you're probably the top ones. Otherwise, you wouldn't be invited. What are most recent successes? So let's make this real.
Okay, I'm Jay. I'm from Unigym. We actually developing a new generation of AI and AR-based interactive sport content, and we provide this service in many countries now, in Taiwan, China, Thailand, Singapore, Malaysia, etc. And hopefully, we are going to set up the base in Japan for to cover the whole Asia-Pacific market. And what we have achieved recently actually is the quite good result with the major carrier in Japan as well. Hopefully we will soon achieve our good result here. Thank you.
I'm super curious, and that's not easy. We'll talk about that in a moment. All right, on to you, Mr. James.
Hello, everyone. I'm James Wu from Embron Filters. So our technology is about water filtration. So it can be applied in 2 big sections, including the drinkable waters and the various industrial fields. So our products won the CES Innovation Award in these 2 consecutive years. And our order from the globally is more and more recently. So I think we hope we can keep going and do better this year. Thank you.
Thanks, James. Melody.
Hi, I'm Melody. I'm the co-founder of Ness Wellness. Ness is a community marketplace. We like to call ourselves a wellness platform that kind of aggregates sort of like a collective of everything wellness, including teachers, experts, coaches, but as well as content, resources, experiences, classes. Our main mission is to try to make wellness accessible for everyone, everywhere on their wellness journey. So we're really excited about one of our recent successes is that our 21-day meditation program, which is now in its 4th round. We have over thousands of participants join this program and have access to meditation. A lot of these people are starting off meditation for the first time through us. So I think that's really about kind of our mission is to really kind of reach out to more people, let them know what wellness is about, what works well for them.
Thanks, Melody. Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Zhang, co-founder and CEO of Acquivio. So in Acquivio, we are providing a new way for better hydration through our own developed water dispensers. That is both beneficial for the facilities and the end users. And recently we have we have deployed our devices into a leading gym chain in Taiwan as our, let's say, pilot program, and we have obtaining a steady fast-growing numbers in this gym chain here.
Great, thank you. Now, Melody, ladies first, and we love to see female tech and startup founders and co-founders. What inspired you to actually launch NES, to create the company, and what opportunities, are you capitalizing on?
Sure. I think what started NES Wellness is actually my co-founder and I. It's kind of a natural progression of our journey into fitness and health and wellness. I feel like a lot of us, we may start with, physical well-being, working out, nutrition, eating right. But as, the everyday stresses, pressures of everyday responsibilities, and a post-COVID sort of world, we realize how important just mental and emotional health is as well. So I think my partner and I, we really realized a opportunity where there are a lot of really great wellness providers, but they were having a hard time reaching their potential clients. And on the consumer side, while everyone has this more, they're realizing how important mental health is, and they want to find these really great teachers, but there's a pricing transparency issue, or they want to be able to find quality teachers that have been reviewed. So we look to Nest as sort of like this community and marketplace to kind of match make these really great wellness providers with the market. So that's kind of how Nest Wellness got started, and we're really excited about our progress. Aside from just individual wellness, we do a lot of corporate well-being as well as part of their employee well-being program, which I think is a really great landscape and kind of way into a new market like Japan. I feel like Japan has such a big workforce. It's like the ranked number 3 in terms of world GDP. So it's a very self-sustaining, really huge workforce, but they're unhappy. A lot of people, there's a very high rate of depression and a lot of these sort of mental and emotional issues. And I feel like whereas in other Asian countries there may be a sort of brain drain, I feel like in Japan a lot of this talent kind of stays within the country, but I think the companies will be faced with a issue where how do you retain and keep these really great talent at your company? And I think it's not just going to be about compensation or your salary pay. A lot of it is going to be about benefits and how this company kind of treats its employees. So I think that's a really great sort of way for us to enter in a new market and work with these companies sort of like their outsourced third-party wellness provider, where you have access to our platform and a lot of the really great service providers on our platform.
That was a very comprehensive answer. Thank you for that. Now, our topic is, and you mentioned it, entering Japan. And I just wonder from the other 3 founders, when you have limited resources as a startup, there are maybe 200 countries in the world and you have to pick and choose. Why did you decide to enter Japan? What are the criteria for sharing with the investors here, with the officials, and also with other startup founders? When you look at new markets, what are the criteria that you're actually curious about? And then when you actually pull the trigger and say, I'm moving forward, I'm flying to Japan, and I'm getting on this panel. So what do you look at when you enter new markets? Just a general question. Any of you guys? That wasn't in the prep, huh? Anyone? It's open mic.
Okay. I think there's actually is a great challenge for us, a company to enter a very mature market like Japan, very advanced, very sophisticated market. But yes, we do have our advantages in terms of how we position ourselves, how we're talking to, obviously, our major partners are telecom operators around the world, actually. And so, first of all, I think we do have the advantages is our international recognitions. We have successfully implemented our service in many countries already, which already help us to establish a very standard operation process. So when we're talking to all these like major carrier in Japan, which are very advanced. They can understand our language. They can really recognize how mature we are, how stable we are, and then we can really deliver the services, which I think is really help us a lot. And secondly is how we position ourselves. We don't position ourselves as a kind of app just like any other app. Actually position ourselves as an enabler. We try to come here to help them to make the best value out of their audience. So we, because of our technology is very viral. Yes, AI, actually as I mentioned, we are an AI company, but everybody can use AI. But how can you make it very viral? How can you make it very low entry barrier for everybody to accept it as easy as possible? For the user can use it as easy as possible. I think that is very important. So I think the carriers can listen to this point. And Unigym create its value based on that. So we can easily embed it into almost every type of applications which are owned by the carriers. So we are very much like Intel. We are not ASUS, we are not Dell, we are Intel. So we actually embed it into all type of application as an engine. So a lot of people misunderstand, okay, we are an app, but actually not. We are an AI engine to be embedded into various applications, which allow us to working easily with all the carriers around the world. The third is, yes, we do have the cost advantage, of course, because the technology we deploy, the way we making contents, we can actually easily generate more than 700 video clip, AI interactive video clip in a year, which can actually, many times compare with our other, competitors. Okay, and so in terms of the cost, in terms of the operational process, we are very straightforward. And so after handshake, 3 months, we deliver the service as all the very standard operators required. I think that is also contribute our success, not success, as a very important strategy into the market. Then finally, massive contents, which again is a very, very important for all the carriers they need. Because we have the new way, we have the AI way to create our new contents from all over the world, and all the trainers, they can easily collaborate with us. So we provide massive content, which again, really is a great way to break through. Finally, and the basic fundamental is the advantage of technology, of course.
Jai, yeah, I think thank you for sharing, but that wasn't really the answer to my question. And I'll tell you why. Because I think you're in a lucky position. Wherever there's a mobile operator, you can just enter the market. My question was, when you don't have that luxury that you pick like partners that are already in the market and you have a competitive product, for the other three panelists and maybe for James and for Mark, when you look at all the countries in the world and your product, how do you actually pick Japan over, I don't know, over China, over Germany? Like what made you pick Japan? Why? Why are you here? Either one of the two gentlemen, or both. It's an interesting question, right? James and Mark.
Okay. Our partner is globally, but we think Japan is near Taiwan, and our culture is maybe very similar in some parts.
Got it.
Yeah, and now our strategy is to work with some maybe crowdfunding platform in Japan to test the marketing in Japan. And we also looking for some maybe partnership in Japan. And now we are working with some companies dealing with waters. So we also, the short-term plan maybe just increase our visibility in Japan. And the long-term plan maybe just find a long-term partnerships with some companies. And we find agency or distributors or any company they can apply our technology. Yeah.
Thank you. I think that's very helpful, actually. You mentioned the cultural, the transportation, the proximity to your home native country. Mark, what has made you decide to enter Japan?
Yes, so we know the tremendous market opportunity here in Japan. Japan has the very mature market for gym and fitness industry here with almost 5,000 gyms and more than 4 million members. It's probably the most, let's say, developed market across Asia. So, and also Japan is the hotspot of the awareness of hydrogen and water. So, which our solution fits perfectly into this market.
What are some of the challenges? And again, it's open mic. Some of the challenges that you are encountering, and that's a twofold question. One, challenges, and one are the unexpected challenges. Maybe you expect some challenges before you go to a new market, but maybe then there are some surprises. I'm just curious. Both surprises in a positive way, of course, and also surprises that you didn't, foresee. Anybody? Any case studies? All right, then, well, yeah, so go for it.
Yeah, I think one of the challenge is localization. Localization, because we are doing contents. Just like HBO, Netflix, all these content company, they always have to face the fact about localization. You need the local content which is most familiar with all your target audience or users. So the challenge we're going to have is we have to make huge amount of local contents. Technically, no problem. We can make content very efficient, very functionable, but we need to find the partners to help us to identify who are the ideal KOL, IP, or trainers for us. And that is the challenge whenever we go to a market like Japan. Yeah.
I want to just plug back into that and open it up to you guys. How do you find your partners? How do you actually do it? It's always easy to say we have to find partners, but then actually finding the partners. And how do you go about it? What are your strategies? What has worked for you in finding the partners in Japan or maybe in another market that's not native to where you're from? Anyone? Melody?
I think for us, one of the challenges would kind of, because we're a marketplace, so I think a lot of it is kind of demand and supply. And whereas we don't really see a problem in terms of demand, I feel like onboarding our supply, our wellness providers, the teacher onboarding part will kind of prove to be one of the challenges that we'll face. I think regardless of any market that we enter, it's about reaching out to those key sort of like industry leaders or influencers in that market for us. And because in wellness, we focus on the 8 dimensions of wellness. So aside from physical wellness, there's also, like I mentioned, emotional, intellectual, spiritual, but also things even like financial wellness. So in each dimension of wellness, we're looking for partners on the ground that kind of represent their dimension. Like the financial sort of providers or sort of spiritual, or if it's some sort of a studio that has a lot of teachers, I think it's a lot easier for us to kind of approach them and just get their, just kind of invite all their teachers onto our platform.
Right. Anybody else on that note? Otherwise, I'll move on. Okay, so James, what are we already heard this unfair advantage here that Jay has with his competitive technology. Now, when I saw your technology and I came to your booth, I said, well, I've seen a lot of filter startups all over the world. I visit a lot of startup events. What makes your product, how is it differentiated from a technology perspective? And then, of course, why does it make sense to bring this to Japan? Because I want to argue Japan already has solutions that you're bringing here, or maybe it doesn't. So tell me how you did your research, and again, what differentiates you? Why do you think you're in a good position?
So maybe everyone can see what is this?
Yes.
You can, yeah, because it's near me. But if you cannot see what is this, of course, because this is one of the smallest filter in the world.
In the world?
Yeah, in the world. So that's the reason why we won the CES Innovation Award last year. And even though it's smallest size, its performance is better than our competitors. And through these filters, you can filtrate more than 1,000 liter water. Yeah, and you can get 3 liter water just in 1 minute by these filters. Yeah, so we think our strength is the minimal size and the 3 times faster filtration rate and the 5 times longer lifespan than our competitor. What's more, it's not just the smallest filter, it's also the first low carbon filter in this world. So we won this year's Innovation Award again. So we conventionally, our competitor make the filter by some maybe toxic or carcinogenic, we call it easy to get cancer solvent. But our product without these things, and we can make sure our employee and user totally safe. Yeah, so I think this all our strengths and features. So we want to, I think the green ESG or sustainability is the burning issue globally and one of the main things in this demo day, right? So our filter can help our partner or user to fulfill these goals. So we want to make more of these things and help more people to get clean and safe water, and with the green technology.
Now, I'm questioning everyone. I noticed that when I get these yummy cookies, they're wrapped in plastic, every cookie. That, where I'm from Germany, would not fly. I think that would be difficult to actually have each cookie wrapped in plastic. So speaking of sustainability, you and also Mark are both pushing the sustainability factor. What is it like here in terms of sustainability, the movement in Japan? I personally don't know. I'm just curious. So is your message resonating in the market that you're sustainable, both of you guys, with your products?
You mean the products?
Yeah, your product. When you sell your solution. Like in Germany, if you sell something, it has to be carbon neutral or carbon negative. If there's anything, the supply chain included.
Yeah, we use the biomass solvents. So it can reduce, compared to our competitor, it can reduce about 50 to 70% carbon emissions compared to our competitors. So I think this is one of cutting edge technology. Yeah, because I didn't see any other technology can achieve this.
How about you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so with our equipment, we are optimizing the outdated traditional, so to speak, beverage supply chain, serving drinks that is without bottled or canned. So by doing that, we are, so to speak, incentivizing our users to bring their own bottle, since we are serving without having a bottle or a can, of course. And by doing that, we are saving lots of the plastic waste that is unwanted. And of course, increasing the quality of water or drinks at the same time, since lots of the good quality of drinks and water can't even be bottled.
Now, how, again, back to you, how differentiate? I think business development is not easy, and this is not about just Japan. You are engaging with mobile operators, and they're not easy to deal with anywhere in the world. I worked for AT&T in my younger life, when I didn't need reading glasses, but my phone was smaller at the time too. So technology does help advance. It's easier to read the screen. But how is your technology differentiated versus your competitors? And again, how did you, when you deal with these mobile operators here in Japan and elsewhere, how did you do it as a small startup? Share some of your insights. How do you actually do business development? Do you hire people locally that speak Japanese, that look Japanese, that are Japanese, or can be a foreigner that speaks Japanese? What works best? How do you engage with these big, giant companies in different markets?
Yes, actually, it's very difficult. I have to face that.
Yeah.
It actually is not easy. But the best way is join competitions and win the award. Then the telco come to you. That is the best way for us. So we join a lot of competition. We got a lot of champion, got the first award, and then they will come to us. But okay, that is again is a very lucky thing to do and a luxury competitive advantage we can have. But as a matter of fact, one very important factor is you have to identify why they need us. And we are, again, in a very lucky position where all the whole world, all the users and the operators, they start to recognize the importance of health. And people want to improve their health. And so sport and exercise is been recognized as one of the good methods to improve that. So it's a very good theme. So a lot of carriers around the world, they are identified, they are looking for something can improve their users' health. Secondly, actually they're all looking for something good to do with their 5G investments. A lot of carriers, they already invest a lot of money into the 5G environment, but they cannot find a proper solution to deploy the environments. And we know that is the need, so we will make ourselves very suitable for the 5G environment. So is meet their needs. And the third, actually, we realize all the carriers have a huge amount of users, and they want to make more money out of it. And so a valuable way to create the application for the carrier. Again, that is something we are doing. And the fourth maybe is reduce the entry barrier as much as you can, because you do not want to sell a huge $100 equipment to all the users. No, people don't want that. What they really want is you don't need anything else but a mobile phone, but a set-top box. Then everybody can use your services, and that is all the carriers want, because then they can easily deploy your services. I think that again is the way how we break through all the difficulties and talking to all the carriers. Again, well, as I already mentioned, the way we position ourselves, it does help, because we do coming as an enabler rather than product sellers. We try to make them earn money more with our help. That's the way we do it.
Now, I'm curious, there's a lot of helpful people here. If you guys have any wish list of connections that you're seeking here in Tokyo, I think this is a wonderful time for all of you to actually mention a dream partner, for example. Is there anybody that you're trying to work with right now? Of course, if it's private, you don't have to mention it. But are you seeking any help at all? Are you getting all the help you need? Anybody here? Because this is a fabulous audience, and we want to make this a two-way street, right? You're here to share, and I'm sure they're happy to help, because these are from IAPS and Hype, one of the top 4 of the top startups. So it's definitely, worth working with you guys.
For us, I think we're looking for partners on the ground who have a lot of corporate client sort of connections, especially with the government and companies pushing more of an ESG agenda. I feel like wellness is definitely covered by the social aspect of the ESG agenda. So local partners on the ground that are looking into corporate wellness, taking care of their employees, I think are definitely partners that we're interested in talking to. At the same time, we're also looking for wellness providers, either in the 8 dimensions of wellness, but things like yoga, meditation, sound healing, all different sorts of experts and teachers across the board. So that's our wish list.
Yeah, and you should speak out, because earlier I received a LinkedIn message from one of the larger operators here in Japan, telling me, I'm here in the room, let's talk later. So please, really don't be shy. Just speak out. This is an opportunity for you to share with the audience what you're looking for, because they're here to help. They're here to learn.
Yeah. So our main customer comes from the fitness industry, gyms or fitness facilities. And we know the tremendous market here in Japan, like I mentioned earlier before. But our main, so to speak, operation focus remains to be in the United States. Therefore, we are very open to find a local partner whom we can together untap this tremendous market opportunity. There are also many other areas we can explore beside gyms or fitness industry where our solution is also very suitable, but our expertise comes from this space first of all. Just the industry, gym industry here in Japan by itself already represent a TAM of over 660 million US dollar and a sum that is over $81 million annually. So yeah, it is very crucial for us to find a solid partner here when we're launching in Japan.
Anybody else?
Yeah, and just I mentioned we are working with some company like the crowdfunding platform or some company dealing with water filtrations, but we are still looking some agents or distributors. But apart from Japan, I know here are a lot of other representatives from other countries. We also find other partnership in other countries. Yeah, they maybe the agency or distributors for the filtration or our bottle filters. Yeah, so if you have any opportunities, welcome to us and don't hesitate to contact to us. Thank you.
Great. Okay. Well, the time is almost up, I believe. We have till 4:40. Is that correct? So that means time for Q&A before I get that timeout sign here. What are the questions for these fabulous 4 Hype iApp startups? Anyone? No questions? Do you have any questions for the audience? Any closing comments? What are your next goals for the Japanese market? Yeah. One by one, we go around and then we close it.
Okay. Yeah, I really think as hopefully we will have the opportunity soon set up our established our Japan space. So we are sincerely hope to have the opportunity to know more potential collaboration partners in Japan. Because we are definitely new to the market, we need a lot of expertise in the market knowledges. So yes, you know, we will try to attend as many social connection opportunity or or occasions. Try to know more people to get the market knowledges, and that is really what we wish to do.
Thanks. Okay, on to James.
Okay, I just said directly, and maybe we hope we can get maybe 2 or 3 formal contract with our partner in Japan, or maybe formal orders from in this year from Japan. Yeah.
Okay.
That's our
We'll
goal.
check back with you in a year. Melody.
On our side, I think, I think kind of what Jay said, we're looking to, because Japan is such a unique market. So I think kind of getting to know more local partners that have a very good grasp and understanding of the market, and especially this wellness, which is kind of like a new and upcoming space. We're also fundraising, so we're also looking for angel investors or anyone kind of in the looking kind of in the tech field, because we are also a very tech heavy sort of like marketplace. We do so that's about it.
Great. Then Mark.
Yep, I mean, they pretty much just say all the things I want to say. So it's the same thing. We would like to team up with a solid local partner to together to untap this tremendous opportunity. And also we are in our investment round right now. So if we can, that direction is also, I mean, if we can find investors here, that will be great as well.
Okay, so investors, raise your hands or get your checkbooks out. How much time do we have left? Where's my cue card? Anybody? 5 more minutes. I see a question back there. Yes. Please bring a microphone over. I'm going to hop off the stage otherwise. No mic, because we need that for the online audience. Is there any mic? It's coming your way. Still full house here. I'm very impressed, you guys. This is awesome.
Thank you for the talk and sharing about your experience and your vision, during your current stages of your business. And I think I have a question that maybe I can get an answer from Melody from NES. That athletes, the sports players, always thought to have a strong mind. They always thought they must have a strong mind. But actually, they can be injured both mentally and physically. So I was just wondering if, in your current business, if there is a, if there is a plan or service, maybe it is being planned, or maybe it has been put into the market, specialized to the carement about to the sportsmen or athletes. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think absolutely. I feel like sports sort of athletes, they absolutely need to, aside from being the top in their physical health, I think that mental health is very, very important. For example, LeBron James, he's known to meditate before games, during half times. He's on the Calmer Headspace app as one of their featured meditation coaches. So I think absolutely wellness is definitely something that professional or sports or even just recreational athletes or just anybody kind of in general, I think I feel like sports is a good way for you to kind of, when you start getting into health, you start, taking care of your body, you start caring more about what you eat, but then you reach a point where you kind of like, there's only so much that you can do to tune your body to that top A game. And then the rest of it, I think a lot of it is emotional, sort of like mental, that stamina, that well-being. So there's definitely a space for athletes. And then on the other side, I think a lot of these regular consumers, they also are seeing how, professional athletes at the top of their game, they're turning to these things. Well, even if, me on an everyday kind of basis, I can do something like that to kind of improve my general sort of holistic well-being. So thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Any more questions? Okay, then there was one more, no? Then your hand's going up.
Okay, hi. I'm just have some question about some already retired some athletics. They wanted to get a job. And any people have some concern about retired athletics to join some high performance athletics? They wanted to get the job, and then someone who really wanted to get some high performance, listen from the retired some athletics. So do you have any connection between two?
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Right.
For the answer. Right. Any of you, real quick. Just one.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Actually, we're working with a lot of retired athletes, and but obviously they are famous before. They are the national champion, Olympic champion, but now they are trainers. After they retire, they normally go to school or universities or a lot of institutions as a coach. And we are actually the platform exactly designed for that, because we want to create a new careers for this, like a retired coach, or as well as obviously the current very popular KOL or popular trainer as well. But as we all know, these retired famous trainers, they have very good expertise, know how to train people. So that is exactly what we try to do. We open the platform, we use technology to make their teaching become fun and effective. Exactly, that's what we try to achieve through this platform.
Thank you, Jay. On a closing note, We saw fantastic PowerPoint presentations. Everybody has made effort to come here across borders. And the most important, I have entered myself with our company a lot of markets, some successfully, some not so successfully. And I can tell you, for the German market or for the Japanese market, hire locals. Don't hire, if you're German, Germans in Japan. Don't hire, I don't know, Thai people in Germany, even if they speak German. I'm not picking on any race. It's just, and localize your website. I was picking on you guys earlier. For the startups that are still here, localize your app. If you want to do business in Japan, come here with a Japanese website, or at best with an English website. So that's my closing note, because this panel is about entering Japan, and you cannot enter Japan with a Taiwanese or with a German website. Again, for our alumni panelists, you're the rock stars of the IAPS program and HYPE program. Thanks for coming, and applause. Thank you.
Thank you, all HYPE GVA Taiwan alumni startups, for your panel discussion. And photo session. Okay. I believe it has refreshed me and other guests. We strongly admire your innovative ideas. Each startup has a booth here in the venue. Everyone is encouraged to take a rare opportunity to meet them at their booth. We are changing the stage, so please wait a moment. Now, we would like to thank the mentors in this program. They have put in a lot of effort to assist the startups in improving themselves and providing resources. These mentors deserve a big round of applause. And most importantly, the teams have chosen their best mentors in this cycle. The Best Mentor Award goes to Mr. Max Juan, Mr. Harvey Ma, Mr. Darren Chua, and Mr. Ilad Hollander. Thank you for all the effort during this cycle of accelerator program. Now, let's welcome Director Maggie Xu and Mr. Heng to the stage to present an appreciation certificate to them. Additionally, Tsubika will also be witnessing the event online. Let's capture this meaningful moment together. Thank you, Mr. Xu, Mr. Han, and Tsubika. Please return to your seats. Now, let's go back to the Hype GVA Demo Day Taiwan for the graduation ceremony. Firstly, let's invite Maggie Xu, Director of the International Division of the Sports Administration, to present the certificate of completion to the startups of the ninth cycle. Let's invite Mr. Xu to come on stage. International teams, board sports, Dattle, Tarnet, team play, please also come on stage. For the startup online, please also turn on your camera and take a photo with us. Board sports, Dattle, team play, come on stage. Thank you. And next, let's invite Tsubika Popper, Hype Sports Innovation COO, and Hank, Director of IAPS, to present the certificates of completion to the Taiwan teams of the ninth cycle. All representatives of Taiwan startups, 3D Magic, Go Sky AI, Halfbeat, Let's Play, Space Capsule, Sportseye, would you please come on stage? "3D Magic." First 3D Magic, yes. Thank you to Topeka and Hank. And congratulations to the startups for successfully completing this cycle of the HYPE GVA Taiwan program. Next, we are going to present the 3 hours. Before that, I'd like to mention the content of the hours again. First, Sports Administration Award. There is a chance to get a free booth at international exhibitions such as Meet Taipei, Innovex, and TaiSport, or to participate in a global conference related to sports. Second, IAPS Award. IAPS Joint Platform 1-year membership. IAPS member 1-year membership. Chance of getting a free seat at Taiwan Tech Arena. There is a chance to get a free booth at international exhibitions such as Meet Taipei, Innovex, and TaiSport, or to participate in a global conference related to sports. Third, HYPE Award. A dedicated TikTok video, Instagram reel, YouTube video about the startup. Potential reach of 500,000 viewers. A newsletter spotlight sent to 40,000 sports tech industry members. A virtual booth stand at our next global event. HYPE blog spotlight with SEO backlinks to startups' website, social media. A dedicated social media post on all channels. Firstly, let's invite Maggie Xu, Director of the International Division of the Sports Administration, to present the Sports Administration Award.
For the Sports Administration Award, Space Capsule.
The award goes to Space Capsule. Congratulations! Please move on to the stage. Congratulations to all the space capsule. Please leave the stage. Next, Maggie, please stay and announce the other excellent startup and present the award.
The Sports Administration Award, the second one is Go Sky AI.
The award goes to Go Sky AI. Congratulations. Please move on to the stage. Congratulations to all the Go Sky AI. Thank you, Mr. Xu, and congratulations to the startup winners. Next, let's invite Hank, IAPS Director, to present the IAPS Award. Please come on the stage.
Okay, we actually select two. So this the first one is a 3T Magic.
The award goes to 3T Magic. Congratulations! Please move on to the stage. Congratulations to all the 3D Magic. Please leave the stage. Next, Mr. Hang, please stay and announce the other excellent startup and present the award.
The second is from International Bot Sports.
The award goes to Boat Sports. Congratulations. Please move on to the stage. Congratulations to all the boat sports. Thank you, Director Juan, and congratulations to the startup winners. Lastly, let's invite Zvika Popper, Hype Sports Innovation COO, to announce the winner of our finale prize and Hype Award and present the award.
Hello, everyone. Konnichiwa. Just a quick word. I'd like to say that first, we're very proud and grateful for the great partnership with IAPS and the Sports Administration. And I'd like to acknowledge everyone, all the distinguished guests that have arrived, the mentors, the investors, the industry leader, of course, our host from the Japanese Sports Tourism Alliance, and the wonderful moderation by Mr. Haston. Thank you. It was a great panel. And before I'll announce our two selections, I again want to say that for us, this is a remarkable opportunity to get the community and the ecosystem together to take sports into the next level. So now, without further ado, I'd like to announce our first selection, Space Capsule. Woo!
The award goes to Space Capsule. Congratulations. Please move on to the stage. Michael, CEO of IAPS, will present the award on Tsubika's behalf. Okay. Congratulations to all the space capsule. Please leave the stage. Okay, and next, speaker, please announce the other excellent startup.
So are you ready? I'm very proud and pleased to announce Dartle. Woo!
The award goes to Dartle. Congratulations. Please turn on the camera.
Yeah, thank you. I hope you guys can see me. I apologize for all the background noise.
congratulations to all the dados. Please turn off the camera. Thank you to Vika and CEO Michael, and congratulations to the startup winners. Congratulations to all above startups. Everyone was excellent. Now, let's invite Hank, Director of IAPS, to speak a few words.
Okay, I think certainly not the end. It's just the beginning of your journey. The venture is very challenging. I think we have the previous alumni team. They are also asking the engagements for the business at the different locations and places. Funding is always critical, but I mean, we have the responsibility because you are being selected to our program, and regardless if you got the award or not, we are responsible for you. So if you need any help from us, certainly, just go ask, because that's your business, right? So business. So you have to be really aggressive. Really appreciate our mentor, not just the award, which is selected by the team, but it's all the mentor actually participate. We have a lot of the webinar from our international mentor as well, besides the Taiwan mentor. So all together can all just make things happen. And certainly the manual, right? So this is great. I mean, in the Tokyo area. So should we give Tokyo a big round of applause? This is excellent manual that we have in the first time in the overseas, and certainly the team from the Judy, right? So Judy, you should come upstairs here. Yeah, we should like. And also, I don't want to bring all the team because we have so many, right? Because Judy has spent a lot of effort, and so she a lot of pressure. The midnight we still communicate. Okay, thank you very much. All right, so I mean, I truly appreciate Maggie sponsorship for the 5th year. So the sport administration actually give really big resources. We are trying to build a very vertical sector, and then actually invite all the people who are interested or like to participate in sports tech. And the sports tech is very healthy. It's not we talk about app, talk about esports, but we just need to have a global vision of what the direction we should go after, right? So don't limit yourself, the imagination, just be creative. That's what our keynote said, that be creative. Not just the technology. So creativity created the opportunity as well. So thank you very much for all the participants today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Han. Today, I'd like to say thank you again to the on-site startups, judges, distinguished guests, and the audience who are here with us. I hope you all reap the fruitful results. See you in the next cycle of the Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day and ASPN Dialogue.